Could Gilbert Arenas start another show? I mean, everywhere Gilbert Arenas goes, he falls out with people. He went to FUBU. He was talking shit behind Terrell Owens' back. He talked behind Matt Barnes' back.
Yeah. I'm spilling all the secrets. Watch the gossip flow. My cup's overflowing. Got the world as a no. When I drop the T, it's like a fire ignites. True serve, hot, taking my game to new heights. Pour it out, let the drama unfold. Drop the T, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, life in my veins. Keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we drive. Whispers in the dark, I'm the voice in your head. Yeah. Telling all the stories that the scared never said. Got the crowd hype. When I talk, they all lean, cause I'm that high. Machine, know what I mean. Hold your cups high, feel that energy rise. Yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, like a lot of things, keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we thrive. So let it spill and let the world see. Yeah. When I'm on the track, I'm setting you free.
Hello, 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 my tea drops and my tea sippers. How is everyone doing on our Memorial Day weekend? How's everyone doing? As you come in, please hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. And if you were not here yesterday, we did hit our 4,000 subscribers. So thank you, thank you, thank you to everyone who helped me reach the 4,000 subscribers. Now we're striving for 5,000 subscribers, okay? So I'm getting better with my thumbnails and making stuff for my pages. So if you have not subscribed to Drop the T 2.0, please, please, please go over and subscribe to that as well. I would very much appreciate it. Please, please, please go over and subscribe to that channel. So Drop the T, 4,000 subscribers. We made it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all know I've been working my butt off trying to get to my 4,000 subscribers. I was like, well, hopefully I'll hit it at the end of the month, and I hit it before that. So shout out, give yourself a round of applause, y'all. Liking the video, sharing the video, made that possible for me to hit my 4,000 subscribers. So let's give yourself a round of applause for everybody who liked the video, shared the video, became a member. Shout out to you guys. Yes, so I am so excited about that. I know that's probably not a lot to a lot of people, but I told y'all it's hard to get to 4,000 subscribers. It's really, 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 really hard. And I worked my butt off to get to the 4,000 subscribers. I've checked it, Linda. Thank you. So I've worked my butt off. So now I'm reaching for the 5,000 subscribers now. On my other channel, I need to get to 500 on my Drop the T 2.0 channel. I need to get 500 subscribers, so so I can get that channel monetized. So if you have not subscribed to that channel, please go over to and subscribe. Now, y'all know why we're here tonight. If you are not a member, let me, you know, when I do have on clothes, let me, you know, do come on live here. You know, sometimes, guys, I don't be getting dressed, and I that's a bad thing, because I had told myself I'm gonna get dressed every day, even if I ain't going nowhere. And then and I have to start slacking. So now I'm trying to pick that back up. Get dressed. So, let me slide down so I'm cutting. So, okay, that ain't too bad. All right, guys. So here I am. Here. Can y'all see me? What is going on with my thing right here? I can't. Let me see something. I'm trying to see. Why am I not up here on the screen? Why am I not up here on the screen? Why am I not up here on the screen here? Anyway, yes, so I have reached the 4,000 subscribers on my Drop the T1 channel. So on my Drop the T2 channel, I'm trying to get to my 500 subscribers, and then, you know, go from there. Let me see something here. Let's see. Why is this doing this? I'll have to try to figure that out later. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Let's see. Okay. So, all right, guys. So here I am on the screen. So I told y'all when I am dressed, I will try to come on live. Okay. So here I am. So we did reach the 4,000 subscribers. So I am so happy about that, guys, that we did reach our 4,000 subscribers. So thank you to all. Let me push this back. So thank you to all who helped me get to the 4,000 subscribers. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I do have my edge band on. I'm trying to make my little wig last until Tuesday or Wednesday when I get my hair done. Okay. But thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Why is this doing that? Now my thing is doing something funky here, but all right, guys. Thank you, Jonetta Speaks. Thank you. LBD Writer. Hello. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod. Hello. Hello, Angela. Thank you. Guys, let me tell y'all something. People be thinking that people gotta be thankful that they do got some subscribers, because if you ain't got no subscribers, you ain't gonna have no channel. So don't take your subscribers for granted. They taking 1 or 2 or 3 hours out of their time. Time is something that you can't get back. So people should be thankful that they do have subscribers, because it's hard to get subscribers. And don't take I tell everybody, do not take your subscribers for granted. They're taking 1, 2, 3 hours out of their day to come over to your channel. Even our mods don't have to mod for us. They do that out the kindness of their heart. And they know each and every night I said, thank you from the bottom of my heart for coming over here and modding my channel. Okay? So I'm grateful for any subscribers that I get, honey. Thank you, Linda, for coming over here and getting my channel together. Thank you. Fair Act Use of 1976 is in the chat on the screen. and in the description box. Everything's alleged and in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any of the music or clips that you may see on my live. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Support the channel by the ways of a super chat, super sticker, if you would like. Make sure you subscribe to both channels. What else is on here? Okay, you guys know how to give if you want to. And also, you can join the membership for $2.99, or you can give memberships to people in the chat. Me, Sassy T, and Tea Talk with Your Girl, we just had a 2 hours member-only live. So we talk about women stuff in there, grown and sexy stuff. Sometimes we get off topic, but we have a good time when we together. So if you would like to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. Or if you are a member on either Sassy's channels or Sassy channel or Tea Talk with Your Girl channel, then you're in, okay? Or my channel, okay? Let's be respectful to one another in the chat, even including the host, at me as well. Now, guys, let's, we're not always going to agree with each other, and that's okay. Like we had, what was his name in here last night? Anthony, acting a fool. We're not always going to agree on something. And when people say crazy, it's usually a figure of speech. We don't mean that you're literally crazy. Come on now. Don't go Rissa on me, okay? Please. Hit the like button, people in the bushes. Hit the like button. The petition for Claressa Shield has gotten over 700 signed signatures in county. I'm going to go over that with you guys about that petition. We're going to go over that because I did sign the petition, but I told y'all the reason that I did sign the petition. And some people don't want to sign the petition. Some people do, and that's okay. You do whatever your heart tells you to do. Okay. Hello, Kenneth. Hello. Hello, loving my kids. My tea sipper. She said, practice beats talent. If talent is lazy and don't work, we appreciate. Drop the tea out. Worker B. Yes, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Y'all know I'll be out here working. I just got off a live and I'm back on here. Last night I was on here for how long? 4 or 5 hours? I'm trying to think. Was I out here 5 hours? 4 hours? One of the two. I'll be working. Thank you again, loving my kids, for supporting the channel. Thank you. Let me go grab my Hennessy. Rita and a cup of ice. Okay, Linda. Love this picture. Okay. Thank you. Grab your drinks, guys. We don't got to go to work in the morning. Thank you, Linda. We don't got to go to work in the morning, so we can be over here, sipping and talking and giving our opinions, and maybe we helping somebody who got sleep insomnia or who's working the third shift or whatever. So we over here chatting. Hello, time to twist my tea sipper. Hello. Thank you, Angela. Hello, Bernice. Who else is in here? Hello, Sonia, my mod, and my tea sipper. Hello. Let's see who else is in here. And guys, if you see my eyes blanket, I do got my fan on me because y'all know I get my little hot flashes. Y'all know I'm in menopause stage, so I do get my hot flashes. So I do have to have my fan on me at times. Let's see here. Hello, Black Onyx, my tea sipper. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well and is having a great Memorial Day weekend. Hello, Daphne, my tea sipper. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, LBD Writer. I hope I'm saying your name right. Let's see here. Oh, you write music? Okay, LBD writer. Okay. Hello, joy to the world. You with us today? Because I know last night you was kind of out of there. Keep hitting that like button. There's 73 people in here. Keep hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Let's see who else is in here. Let me see who else is in here. Yes, you don't have to worry about that. Hello, Susie Q. Hello, hello, hello. You say he really needs to never go back in that ring. Who, Ray J? You said you fell asleep laughing about the tow truck driver? Baby, that was some funny stuff. Ray J had a big ass knot on his head. Y'all, look, Ray J, I don't know, guys. Now, his mother did come out here and say that he was sick. Now, I don't know if he's still sick. If he's still sick, he should have been boxing. What made him want to get in the boxing ring? That made no sense at all. What made you want to get in this, sir? He said, why they put Martin up there with them knots on his head, side by side? Y'all, Ray J is a trip. I was on 6 hours last night. I forgot I did 6 hours last night, guys. Thank you, joy to the world. I signed twice. You signed twice? Oh, she's over there. They said on Twitter acting a fool. We're gonna get into this $8 million deal. You said it's like 950 or more that have signed. Great. Hey, Trust 607. Hello, hello, hello. My tea sipper. Hello, Melanie, my tea sipper. Let's see what else in here. Yes, so so we did reach the 4,000 now. Our 4,000 subscribers. Now we're headed for 5,000. But come on in, everybody. Come on in. All right, so let's get to it. Let's get to it. Now, guys, y'all see the title. Claressa Shields is crashing out. Petition to suspend her license and the $8 million deal. Hey, that blind lady, my tea sipper. Y'all, look, Claressa, we don't know what happened to her $9,000 bracelet or watch or whatever she had on. Hey, Carla, thank you. We don't know what happened to that. We don't know. We don't know what happened to her bracelet. I don't know if Pat sold it. You said, girl, what you say? The repo man got his head ran over by the last Ford Focus on the planet. I had to roll another one. I can't with you. Yes. Did y'all see that man? Look, I'm saying it again. Do not. If your cars look, the repo man, if anybody here repo, if your car is getting repoed and you the repo man, do not try to get down there on your back and hook up somebody's car. You could lose your life. Black, we don't play. You're not taking our transportation that we need to get back and forth to work and get our kids to school. Yeah, I missed some payments. Yeah, okay. But you think I'm going to sit here and let you take me and my kids' transportation? No. That's how you got your head ran over and burnt rubber on. That tow truck driver had burnt rubber marks going all the way down his face. That man had burnt, look, the man had ran over his face, then back. Look, stop it. You see how my daughter tried to act up.
Oh, I was in. So how you are?
Yeah, you know she look.
Y'all, I was outside today. I was with my friends. How you were? I was with my friends.
Okay, they okay. Move, Bella.
Okay, bye, my
Love you. Anyway, the man had rolled over his face and his arm, right? And that wasn't good enough. After the man rolled over it frontwards, he put it in reverse and ran over it backwards. Girl, look, that man's face was toe up. You already have ran over the man's face and his head, his face, and his arm frontwards. You put your car in reverse and bagged up and burnt rubber on the man's face and arm. I thought the man was unalive at that point, but he got up. He said, "You're getting sued. You're getting sued." Shit, you better be worried. You better be thinking your lucky star that you still here with us, sir. After you done got ran over front and backwards, and you got tire tracks, burnt marks on your face, side of your face, and your arm. The man even ran over his shoulder. Excuse me. The man ran over his shoulder, back and front. Y'all, cheers. He better be lucky that he's still alive. You got your face ran over back and front, and somebody did a reverse. The way he was screaming, yes. Yes, thank you, Linda. Baby, I would have quit that job. That job, I would have quit that job on the spot. You said New York, the job would have been over with. I wouldn't have worked it no more. New York Repo don't care how they hook your car up. They will drag your car sideways on one tire. Oh, wow. So now you know that's bad. I feel bad for that man. At that point, I would have gave that job up that day. I quit. Come get your tow truck, everything. I'm gonna leave the keys under the seat. I quit. I would have quit that job. Hey, Audrey. At GMA 2100 Queen. I was in a van with someone one day, and they did that to someone. I don't ride with people anymore. Baby, look, these people ain't giving you their transportation. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. At this point, I just want to hear that the boxing commission is taking it seriously. I hope so, joy to the world. I hope so. Hey, Barbie doll. She said it's going to do, wait a minute. Charisma says the petition isn't going to do anything. She's doing a letter writing campaign. The petition is over 100 ATPs. I disagree. Everything helped. Everything helped. Every little bit helped. She can send a copy of the petition to them as well. You said I made $40 off a 2011 Ford. You said head smash in the never. You said head smash and he never got paid. Damn. Hey, Audrey. Hey, Carla. Hello. Hey, that blonde lady. You said skid face. Yeah, baby, he had skid marks, everything on his face. Talking about spinning the block, baby. That would have been it for me. I would have, look, y'all ain't got to fire me. I quit. Keys under the seat, on top of the seat. I don't know. I'm in a paramedics. Okay. So I'm drinking my little lemon spritzer. Anyway, guys, so Claressa is making a big deal about this 8 million. We got 84 people in the chat with only 47 likes, guys. Come on, let's get those likes up. Please and thank you. Let's get the lights up. Okay. I don't know why Claressa keeps bringing up this $8 million deal. $3 million sign-on bonus. Show us the paperwork. Show us the paperwork. Out of that $3 million, how much did you keep? How much did you get to keep? Show us. Because I don't think you got to keep a lot of that $3 million, if you even got the $3 million. Now, my personal opinion, I think that was just for show. I don't think you got no $3 million. Allegedly. That's just my opinion. I don't think you got the $3 million. Okay? Then you lied about the purse from the fight with a franchise, right? You said you got $2 million for that fight, and that was number 1.5 million, allegedly. All you do is lie. So we can't believe nothing you say. For years, we called my ex-brother-in-law Pink Panther because he was out cheating. He said out cheating, tried to come home and start trouble with my sister, and went to lay down, and she threw hot water on him. What you? That sounds like Al Green with them hot grits, baby. I bet you he won't be cheating no more. I replayed you 7 hours live. I was hollering through the whole live. Hit the like button. Y'all know if y'all on here, I'll stay on here. Y'all, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't heard them say nothing about me today yet. They probably gonna say something about me Monday or tomorrow. Yeah, Monday. Y'all know Drop the T was over there on that live for 6 hours. They gonna say it. I don't even give a damn what she got, or if she just needs to get some professional help ASAP. This is what the petition is for, and now they said she's going to write a letter. The Boxing Commission says they investigate her. Now, the last time they said they were investigating her, what happened with that investigation? Or is this all rolled up in one? Dominic says, I think that she needs to grow up and take responsibilities for her actions and why she's making headline for all of the wrong reasons. I think this is her and Papoose playbook. They want to make the headlines so they can go viral and make more money on the internet. Since she is not getting any money, you think it's ongoing? Okay. Since she's not working, she doesn't have any boxing lined up. Now, I'm confused. If you go fight in July or August, shouldn't you be in training camp? We're gonna be in June, and another, not this week, but the other week after that. So if you're gonna be fighting, shouldn't you already be in the training camp or been in the training camp? Because when you gotta train for what, 3 to 4 months? And she has to lose a lot of weight. She was 200 plus pounds. How is she gonna get down to what, 150, 145? How is she supposed to lose all that weight in what, June and a month? How is she gonna lose that weight in a month? You said the Boxing Commission needs to step in, guys, because let me tell y'all something. She's getting angrier and angrier and angry. She's getting very angry. And she's getting very, very upset. She gonna hurt somebody. She's upset right now. Very, very upset. And she already said that we ain't gonna like her when she's angry. Y'all ain't gonna be happy until she says she crash out. And then she said when she crash out, y'all gonna be upset. That's what she said. And she said she'll let her know when she get upset, can't nobody stop her. That's what's being said. You said she ain't fighting in August this year or August 2030. You don't think so? Well, she said that she has something very important coming up. And I think Salida Records was on Twitter as well. They so dumb. I don't know why they keep entertaining this bad behavior. And somebody said, oh, Lost Records. Oh, I'm covered by Win Records and Salida Records. Okay. Girl, you need to just go ahead on and just set this out, Claressa. Go and take off for the next 2 or 3 years and deal with your mental health. That's all I'm gonna say. She's alive. But that's what she's saying, guys. She's gonna be fighting. But let me get over here to my thing here. She said that and then she goes on to lie again. Oh, I'm the highest paid boxer. Ma'am, you got allegedly the $8 million deal. Amanda made that in one fight. So how are you the highest paid boxer? I'm still confused with the situation, y'all. She keeps throwing me. When she keep making these allegations. How, Sway? What, we just gonna skip over Amanda? That she got $8 million for one fight? I'm confused. How are we skipping over? How are we just gonna go and skip over Amanda who made $8 million? I'm trying to figure out how we're doing that. Just gonna skip over Amanda? That's what it seems like we're doing here, but we're not gonna do that. So she's right now. She's over on Twitter. She's over on Twitter. So they dragging her all up and down Twitter. Now, guys, we just gotta call spade a spade. I know people are saying that we wrong for doing this to our own. I'm trying to figure out. It's not about the color, guys. It's just about the fact. 60 likes and 102 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, please, and thank you. But let's listen to Claressa over here. Let's listen to her. She gonna tell y'all what she doing. Shout out to Anonymous T. Let me give her a thumbs up. Make sure y'all go follow her. This is her content. I do not own the rights to it.
After she says she is going to die an undefeated boxer. Claressa Shields. Remember a few days ago.
Now, guys,
Claressa Shields.
I think this is disturbing when somebody says they go D undefeated. Why are you saying that, ma'am? Don't do that, because we already know. You tried to do that to yourself before, so don't do that, huh? Now, don't nobody want you to leave this world until God tell you to come home. So stop saying that, okay? So, but let's carry on here.
Shields gets drugged after she says she is going to die an undefeated boxer, and when all else fails, bring up the $8 million deal. Positivity, sing blessings.
Guys, let me just tell you this. She keep bringing up this $8 million deal like it's something. Amanda got $8 million for one fight. It's 2 years for $8 million. And one lady got it for one fight. Why are you bragging on that? That ain't nothing to brag on. When other people are getting $8 million for one fight and you get $8 million over 2 years, allegedly. I don't believe it. The $3 million sign-on bonus. I don't believe it. I think you told Nakisa that Win Records offered you $3 million sign-on bonus to see what they would say if they could match it. I don't think you got no $3 million sign-on bonus. I think you just told MVP that Jake Paul and Nisa that Win Records offered you $3 million sign-on bonus, thinking they was gonna bite and offer you more. Lakeisha said when you told him that, he said, Claressa, that's great. You should take it because we're not gonna offer you that. Right? But over time, you know, she would have got that and more with her sponsorships, brand deals, and things like that if she would have just been patient. But she was too money hungry. That's why I don't think they gave her the $3 million. Because if they gave you a $3 million sign-on bonus, why are you keeping in contact with Lakeisha from MVP? You don't like Jake Paul, right? You don't like Jake Paul. So why are you keeping in contact with his business partner? If you want no parts of MVP, you talk about the MVP women. If you want no parts of this company, why are you keeping in contact with Jake Paul partner, Lakeisha? What do y'all got going on? There ain't no $8 million. I don't even think it was a $3 million sign-on bonus. You selling wolf cookies. You told them that to see if they would offer you something else. Okay? You was trying to finesse MVP, but they was onto your game. They said, we ain't got it. And which they probably did have it, but they knew your game. And they knew you was probably going to try to come over there and try to run MVP. But let's get into it.
And good energy too, each and every single talking Claressa Shields and her trigger fingers once again up and at it on the Twitter/X, because when all else fails, when all else goes awry, you know what I'm saying? Why not bring up the $8 million deal and the $3 million signing bonus? But I'm like, Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately?
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Why is Salida Promotions trying to still promote a fight with Alicia Baumgartner? You know what I'm saying? After you did all those crash out lives and all the things.
Now that's a good question. Why are you trying to promote a featherweight with a heavyweight? You know good and brand well Claressa is not coming down to no 146 or 150. She's still eating. She's still stuffing her face. Like I said, I pushed away from the table. I saw myself gaining a lot of weight, big back, all that. Couldn't fit in my clothes. Hey, I pushed myself away from the table. I'm calling my own self a big back. Push myself away from the table. Now, when you know you're getting big, you need to be able to push your own self away from the table. And that's what I did. She not pushing away from the table. She didn't get so bad where she not even using utensils. She's using her mouth to eat. She said, "The hell with the damn utensil. That takes too long." She is going into the food with her mouth. She eating everything with her mouth and fingers. Y'all sorry, I ain't lying on her.
Things. Why is Salida Promotions promoting upcoming fights like the next one that's going to be June 14th, and it is still crickets from Claressa Shields?
Again, what? How is she? Guys, let's just be real here. How is she going to fight June 14th? Is she fighting with the weight she got, or is she going to training camp? Well, maybe she's going to fight like she is 220, allegedly. Who is she going to fight with the weight of 220? That's a boxer. A man? Maybe she got an opponent. Maybe she got a man, y'all. Maybe she going to come out with it and say she going to fight Jake Paul, allegedly. Because who is she fighting with 220 plus weight? We haven't seen her push away from the table. I pushed away from the table. I'm not in no fight, but how's she going to do that? Who is she fighting in June?
Remember a few days ago on the latest Crash Out Live that she did, you know, the one that she had the Flint water blue braids in her hair and all the things, because that's the extent of her activism when it comes to Flint, Michigan, and the water crisis. You know that one. And she said that there was an announcement coming in a couple of days, and it has been a couple of days, and there is no announcement. And Salida Promotions is announcing everything but an upcoming fight with Claressa Shields, right? So nonetheless, because Claressa Shields is getting drug up and through here on this internet, all she can resort to once again is subliminal memes on the Instagrammies and then the trigger fingers, of course, on the Twitter. So here is what she decided to tweet today, and it did not go the way that she thought it was going to go. So Claressa Shields tweeted the following, and I quote, "I'ma die undefeated." Stamp that with a shouting.
Okay, let's just pause it here, guys. 5150, please hold. Can 3 of your family members still sign you in? Or do it have to be 5? Now she trying to pretend like she this Barbie doll. Ma'am, excuse me, sir, you are not this Barbie doll. You said I'm a DIE undefeated, stamp that? Who says that about themselves? So now you're over here on Twitter. I hope Alicia Baumgartner sue your fucking socks off.
Voice emoji and a devil emoji, and then she made an AI cartoon image because
you got that right. Your face right there, that devil emoji, that fits you, Satan. Spawn of Satan, that fits you, allegedly.
Now she is on the boxing Barbie, parade because of the jealousy and the insecurity of how Alicia Baumgartner is promoted as a Barbie and all the things. Now here comes.
So because Alicia Baumgartner was promoted as a Barbie, you said, "Oh no, I'm the Barbie." So you done put a chocolate Barbie doll up here talking about you the damn Barbie. This don't make no sense, y'all. You are insecure. Be comfortable in your own skin with God, how God has made you, the color God has gave you. Why aren't you comfortable in that skin, Rissa?
Comes Claressa. Here comes Claressa. She has zoned in on Alicia Baumgartner, and now everything's going to be Barbie themed. Everything's going to be sexy. Everything is going to be all these things. But again, her cat was all in our face. You know what I'm saying? The cat was all in our face.
Right.
Not promoting any lip gloss. So nonetheless,
the way she was posing, then put her fanny pack, her cookie all in our face. I thought she was promoting that. The way you had that propped up in front of the screen here, I thought you was selling coochie cookies, because that's what you had propped up there. Didn't even shave it. What you see is what you get. That's what she was selling. I ain't gonna shave it or nothing. What you see is what you get. That's what I thought you was promoting, because that's what was all up in our face. I didn't see no lip gloss, because you had poked that, propped your vagina up there. Just being honest. You didn't care if it was shaved. You didn't try to near it. You didn't even try to go get no bikini wax. You just say, "Hey, this is what you get. Take it or leave it." That's what you said.
she got backlash. Somebody was like, only a silly person would talk about themselves dying in such a nonsense with such pride. Goofy. Watch what you say. You have a bad attitude. So ridiculous, girl. Read your Bible. So then Claressa replies, what? We all got to die one day, stupid. I'm saying I'll be however you're.
Stupid. You calling people stupid? Girl, after you got up here and said you ain't going to the law, you're going to the courts, and you got the audacity to get over here and call somebody stupid? No, I know. I mean, let's continue.
Years old and still be undefeated. What the F be wrong with y'all with laughing emojis? Well, here's the problem with what Claressa tweeted, right? Either she's unofficially retiring from boxing, you know what I'm saying? Or it is basically being put out there that any boxing match that she has in the future, she's automatically going to be the winner, which would then question the integrity and the legitimacy of women's boxing.
Well, if she's gonna fight in Detroit, she letting you know I'm gonna win. No matter if you got the most hits or not. Allegedly, I'm gonna win if we're in Little Caesar Detroit Arena. That's what allegedly.
If you are stamping on it that you are automatically the winner every single time. It's one thing to be confident. Yes, I'm going to beat this person. Yes, I'm going to win. But to flat out say that you're going to die and know for a fact you're going to die undefeated as a boxer is crazy work and would, like I said, either you are retired, you're done boxing, or you're basically implying that any future boxing matches that come out that involve you are going to be rigged. Make it make sense. Claressa never is thinking before she tweets, before she goes live, before she does interviews, before she runs her mouth, before she posts.
Papoose ain't there. Papoose must not be there, because that's when she go ballistic. She go ballistic when Papoose not there. She gets all on these platforms and go ballistic. She go ham. So he must be spending the Memorial Day weekend with his family, or he could be there too, telling her to do this, so she can go viral. Maybe he is there. I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to believe no more. Both of them is short of a six pack. Both of the elevators are not going to the top at this point.
On the Facebook, before she does anything on the Snappity chat, she just goes completely off the rails. So then, you guys, Claressa got drug again after her tweet. I had mentioned, I'd referenced it in the previous video that I did on her. Why the HELL, these celebrities out here doing MMA with laughing emojis. Celebrity boxing was crazy enough. Now celebrity MMA, y'all crazy. And so somebody replied, the same reason you're signed to effing Rin Records. With laughing emojis. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody heard of no daggone Win Records until this alleged $8 million deal was announced. And for all intents and purposes, back then, it sounded like it was an actual record company. So Claressa responds, $8 million, $3 million signing bonus, selling out arenas, and don't forget, I'm signed to Salida Promotions too. I'm covered.
Now, we know that's a lie. You did not sell out no arenas. You look, now this is some scary stuff. Claressa wants all the lights to be out in the arena. She don't want no lights on. Now we didn't figure out why she want all the lights out. She want all the lights out so you cannot see the empty seats. That's why she want all the lights out. Now MVP don't cut their lights off until they get ready to start fighting, so you can see all the neon stuff. But they cut the lights out, allegedly, per Rissa, so you cannot see the empty seats. So you're lying about your selling out arenas. You are busing kids to your fights to fill up seats and giving away a whole bunch of free tickets, allegedly. So does that count for sold out arena? If you're, got 5 or 6 busloads of kids coming to the fight to fill up the seat fillers, and then you're cutting off the light, and then you're giving away a lot of tickets to fill up seats. So it's not a sold out arena. You're buying people to come there, allegedly, just to fill the seats. They get free popcorn and soda too for filling the seat. They get a free ticket, a bus ride, and popcorn and soda. That's what you're doing. I don't believe you got this $3 million sign-on bonus, because you don't dress like a person who got a $3 million sign-on bonus. You don't look like a person that got a $3 million sign-on bonus. Your house don't even look like you got a $1 million sign-on bonus. If it's quiet as kept. Nothing is given millionaire. Now, we could say, well, she got 5 cars. She went and got a Corvette. Anybody can lease a Corvette or get a car note on or get a car payment on a Corvette long as you got the down payment. But here's the kicker. You better be able to pay that car payment. And insurance on a Corvette is not cheap. So maybe that's why she's hustling on this here internet to get her car payment up and to be able to pay her insurance for that Corvette she got. So maybe that's why she's hustling on the internet here. She wouldn't have made her YouTube page. She needed more money coming in. So that's why she probably hustling. But until you show me that you got a 3 million sign-on bonus, I don't believe it. And then with the so 3 million sign-on bonus, so then that's that leaves you with 5 million. You didn't get the other 2 million because your purse was only 1.5. Then you had to pay Franchon, you had to pay your team, you had to pay Win, you had to pay Papoose. So how much did you have left after that 1.5? Because you lied and said you were gonna get 2 million to fight. No, it's not adding up. Something ain't adding up. And again, I don't believe Win Records gave you no 3 million. You did that to try to see what MVP would give you. And they said they ain't giving you shit. And that's how you was left over there with Lost Records, allegedly.
And then they responded, only way you make 8 million is by doing way more than just boxing. Let's be serious. Congratulations, though. Claressa has not been moving like somebody who has an $8 million deal.
Okay.
In fact, she has been moving like somebody who has no deal. Running to New York to spy on a married man, on a married pap, on Remy's husband to make sure he does not interact with his wife at all for Mother's Day. And you had that same black dress a couple of times out there, once for the concert and another time for that museum. And then you took that same dress all the way out to Cali to shop for clothes, which ended up being some sports bras and some leggings. And then you had to wear a sports bra with a skirt and heels. And it was just a hot mess.
Don't forget, she didn't get no manicure or pedicure. Don't forget that. She didn't get that either.
Express. That is not $8 million behavior. You know what I'm saying? You spent all that shmoney on luggage that you tried to repackage and convince us that Pap somehow got you that luggage, only for the luggage to be completely irrelevant and a non.
So we're going to stop it there, guys. I don't know what we're going to do with Rissa, y'all. I don't know what we're going to do with Rissa. Win Records don't have 3 million. You got that right. Guys, what we going to do with Rissa? You said they definitely don't. Now they've changed their name to Win Network. I like y'all ain't making money. Please throw the whole company away. Abria, yes. Guys, this ain't, look. I have never, in my 52 years of living, seen a company. Now, maybe this is some new generation stuff. A record company, strictly record company, signed a boxer, then went from a boxing company to a network. Now they're a streaming service. But my question is, if y'all are getting in the promotion business, where are y'all other people at? Why y'all only have one person, which is Rissa? If y'all are saying that y'all gonna start promoting boxers and signing boxers, why y'all still only got one person? Where's the other people at? Or maybe I can't see them. Maybe they're imaginary. Then you see that Claressa could not bring in any money, that nobody wants to give her any sponsorships or brand deals. Now y'all realize, oh, we didn't effed up, we done made a bad decision. This girl ain't worth a piece of shit. This girl ain't worth shit. She not bringing us no money. then you said, well, let's copy off of Pap's wife. Let's do Win Network. Because it seems like Remy is doing good over there. Now, Remy, on the other hand, is booked and busy, baby. Remy over there booking Lifetime shows, YouTube shows, rapping, new record coming out, something, new album coming out, something about Remy. Remy is getting billboards with Remy Network and neon lightning all flashing all over New York. She's doing walkthroughs, getting paid for that. So she's doing modeling. So Remy is booked and busy. Now I can't say nothing for you. You two Dumb and Dumber. What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on? We know what Remy doing. Remy busy. What y'all doing? Give her a sponge for her week-old makeup. Guys, now look. Claressa, I guess she made her face up, or either Papoose daughter made her face up. Now, at some point in time, you do have to wash that off, right? Now, so I know some people, they get their face beat. They keep it on for 2 days. Okay. But 3, 4, and 5 days, no, go ahead and take it off. Wash it off and have, you a millionaire, so you can afford to have somebody come in and do it. Now, Remy, makeup artist and hairstylist, travel with her, right? But you say Remy broke. Remy has clothes and clothes and clothes that she can wear. We've never seen Remy with the same thing on twice. If Remy got something going on in a day, maybe she got 2 or 3 events, you're going to see Remy have 2 or 3 outfits on. Remy ain't running around here from show to show with the same outfit on. Remy ain't even wearing the clothes that she wore from the airport. So for you to keep saying Remy broke, she ain't got none, well, she's booked and busy. Her makeup artist, hairstylist is with her. Where's your people? Now, you the millionaire, you the GOAT. Why aren't your people traveling with you? The makeup artist, the hairstylist. Why aren't they traveling with you to these places? I'm just asking for a friend. I want to know why these people ain't traveling with you, because you got all the money. Remember, you got more money than Remy. But some way, Remy has enough money to pay stylists, makeup artists. She don't need a stylist because she is the stylist. But you need the makeup artist, you need the hair, your hair person with you, and a stylist. Because you the GOAT. Your stylist is supposed to have clothes out on deck for you. You're never supposed to be caught slipping like that when you are a millionaire, wearing a same dress 2 to 3 times. So I want to know, if you a millionaire and Remy broke, how come her people are traveling with her and your people ain't traveling with you? Making sure you look your best. Making sure your nail appointments and mani and pedi is done. I just want to know. Can somebody let me know? So, you said Remy didn't have no water in her pool. Remy proved you wrong. Now you said Remy broke, but Remy got all these people traveling with her. Now we got to stop here for a minute and put our thinking caps on, right? Who is sounding like they broke? Remy got her people with her. Remy was just out there on the yacht. Where is your people? So let's give him this other way around, sis. Give him the other way around, sis, and I ain't even trying to be funny. The money ain't adding up here. Something is wrong with the money. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful, guys. Telling y'all better get over there on Amazon. Telling you. Now, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know a lot of y'all. I saw this Chanel necklace, and I was like, no, I ain't got that type of money to spend for it. I ain't got it. You know what I went and did? I went over there to Amazon. So they have stuff that look exactly like the real thing. You know what I did? Because y'all know I lie. Let me show y'all what I did. I went right over there to Amazon. Good old Amazon. I went over there to Amazon, right? Found this look-alike Chanel for $30. Look exactly like it for $30 off of Amazon. Look, I ain't got rest of money, so I ain't gonna even front to y'all. But hey, $30 off Amazon. Look at it. Sure did. Now look. They even got the little anchor thing right here on the closet, on the back of it. Same thing. $30. And then I ordered me another one off of Shein. This is what I got. Y'all don't know if it ain't Chanel. Y'all ain't like, let me see the receipt. This is what I got. $30 off of Amazon. Sure did. No shame in my game. Put a little bit of that stuff I ordered from Amazon so it don't tarnish or turn colors. There you go. Y'all know I put y'all up on stuff. Right on there. Sure do. But yeah, I want to show y'all that. New YouTube channel coming soon. Dress for less. At 40 and 50 and 60 years old. Dress for less. Got some stuff for y'all. New YouTube channel coming soon for 50. I'll say 40 on up. Okay? Because look, I wear the clothes. Okay? Nobody gonna tell me what to put on. So just put y'all on the game. You know? Sure do. Yep. She don't have any money. She has no money. And then that watch Rissa got, I've ordered one off of Amazon and off of Shein. I'm gonna show y'all. She wouldn't have paid $9,000. I'm gonna show y'all the one I ordered off of Amazon and Shein. Can't tell the difference. But you wouldn't have gave them people $9,000. I ain't got no $9,000 to give somebody. Even if I had $9,000, you think I would have bought a bracelet or watch like that for $9,000? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Even if I had $9,000, there's no way. I wouldn't have did that. Now, maybe some Van Cleefs, depending on what the price is, but I got some Van Cleef my own self. Van Cleef necklace, earrings, bracelets. I'll show y'all. New YouTube channel coming soon. You don't have to break the bank for what these other people got. You can get the same thing they got, and all you got to do is take pods and spray your stuff down so it don't turn. And this other stuff I just found on Amazon that you can spray your little costume stuff down so it don't turn. So, yeah. Don't let these people fool you. Now, it's been come out that y'all know a lot of these rappers thought they had real diamonds. The diamonds are lab-grown diamonds. Y'all want to give them people all that money. Out here want to be all in our common folks' face. Yeah, I paid $500,000 for this. Come to find out the man was cheating all of y'all. He was giving y'all lab-grown diamonds. And y'all gave that man all that money for nothing. Just to come out here and show us common people. Right? But then get this. The AP watches that DDG, all of them is wearing, guess what happened? AP didn't want to made a watch that they didn't pay $550,000 for, $60,000 for $300. DDG went berserk. Tell me he's selling his watch. He don't want no watch that the common people can get. AP watch, all colors. They got a new line coming out for $300, and he talking about he paid $50,000 or $60,000 for his. So now he's going to sell his because he don't want to be mixed in with the middle class people wearing the same thing that he got. Nobody told you to go buy that shit. Mm-mm. I got 2 sets of wedding rings in my damn drawer. Because everybody right now, those big gawky, oh, you got a really big diamond ring. No, those are lab-grown diamonds that the ring looks big, right? But they're lab-grown diamonds. You can go get a wedding ring with lab-grown diamonds, real big, for about $2,000 or $3,000. All of it's lab-grown. His jewelry is either rented or it's lab-grown diamond. They're not real. 100 likes and 173 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, guys. Now, I'm just telling y'all what I'm doing. Now, if you want to go out there and buy a bracelet or a watch for $90,000 with the economy we in right now, and gas is $4.50 a gallon, and for that Corvette, I know it's $5-something a gallon. You go right ahead. No, ma'am, I ain't got it. But hey, do what you want. But I'm telling y'all what I'm doing. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all. So, let me know how y'all like them. I forgot to show y'all. So, y'all know red is my favorite color. And red and then the emerald green. So, let me know how y'all like these. I want to got these. They got the little toe right here. Little toe thing. And then it got this on the side. What do y'all think? And then it goes around your ankle. And then that's the little heel. So your toe right here. And then this is on the side. Y'all know I be getting like different stuff. I don't want to have stuff everybody else have. So I got these from Amazon for $40. Yes, ma'am. Amazon. Sure did. Put your toe right here. And then your other toes be over here. And they have these things on the little tassels on the side. They got them in all colors. So I'm going to go get me some green ones. I tried them on. They're comfortable. The only thing is I ran out of the padding you put right here so your feet don't slide to the front. And then also another padding right here so your feet don't hurt right here. And then I just got to put the thing under the bottom so you won't be sliding all over the place. But yeah. Yeah, girl. I'm telling y'all, dress for less. Dress for less. I love, baby. He said, I know my heart has been broken ever since I learned about blood diamonds. Yes, everybody getting tricked. She hasn't been seen with her big necklace, that green watch that she keeps calling a bracelet. Everyone believes it's pawn, allegedly. Now, it could be pawn, y'all, or she could have returned it. I'm not going anywhere. I just like to have stuff so when I get ready to go somewhere, I already have it. That's what I've always done that. So like when I get ready to go places, I already have stuff out. Now, I was going to go to the Boosie Opera. Now I had two black dresses and a black jumper that I could have wore. Right? I could have wore. But I was like, no, let me, I wanted this lace jumper with this skirt to go around it. But I didn't end up going to the concert. I just wasn't feeling the concert. So I didn't go. But anyway, Amazon sent me the skirt without the lace jumper. But YouTube channel coming soon. I'm going to show y'all some stuff. Who walks around with real money and jewelry in a hood liquor store bodyguard? Look. Why would you even come on there and tell people that you always keep a lot of money on you in your purse, in those Chanel purses? Now, people gonna know if they see you out and about. If they see you out and about, they know that you got money in that purse. Because if they knock your ass upside the head, Willie ain't gonna do nothing. Willie Mack ain't doing shit. Now, You can jump bad if you want, but you ain't gonna be able to outrun that metal. When they tell you to break yourself or give it up, you know what that means. Break yourself or give it up. That means come on up out that purse. Come on up out that watch. Come on up off that necklace. Just saying. I'm a Prime member too, but you know what, Joy to the World? They've been acting real bad with me lately. They ain't been doing next day and all that. They ain't been doing me right. That's why the bracelet is gone. I drive a 2021 Dodge Challenger, and it takes 120 to fill my car up. That's what I'm talking about. And then people talking about, oh, you can't come run me nowhere. Hell no. Run you somewhere. You got some gas money? Oh, you cheap. You damn right I'm cheap. I got a Dodge Durango. And $80 won't be, don't even fill it up. It has to be $100. It takes $100 to fill up my car once a week. That's $400 a month to fill my car up. And I'm not trying to burn up all my gas. Call me cheap, call me what you want to do. I don't care. That's a sign of someone not used to none. Hello, Susan. Welcome. I am Coco Butterfly. Hello. I fill up. It was, let me see, 8626, and I put my Kroger number in. I cry at the pump. You and me both. That's why I'm not. Look, I go where I got to go. There's no more joy riding nowhere. I go drop my daughter off at school, go back and get her. I go do my couple of clients. I come back home. I ain't look. I hate going to get gas for my car because it's a shame that it takes $100 and some to fill up your car with just $400 a month. Now, when I used to work at corporate, it took me 30 to 45 minutes to get to work, there and back. Imagine if I had to go to corporate and then pick my daughter up from school and take her to school. There'd probably be more gas than that. So no. You said I buy my stuff from Avon and outfits. Ain't no shame in my game. Do what you got to do. Because some of this stuff that these people be having on that they cost all this money don't look worth shit. If you want to be honest. He said it's only gonna be a matter of time before somebody tries her, and Pap ain't stopping nothing. You got that right. Hit that like button, guys, please, and thank you. Hit that like button. Old money did not flaunt, wear, or show their money. You never knew they had money. This new generation is the opposite. You got that right. Girl, I'm talking Speedway with 11 cents off. I'll drive my mom's Nissan Rogue. Look, I'm telling you. Look, y'all, ain't no shame in my game. I'm not taking nobody nowhere. You got to give me some gas money. $400 a month to fill up my car? No, ma'am. No. Sure don't just the name. I just retired my thigh highs. I'm single. Okay. If you got it, no need to brag about it. That's how you know Claressa ain't used to nothing. And I get it, guys. She grew up without nothing. I get it. But still, you don't have to flaunt everything. You don't have to call everybody broke, bald head. You're going to slap them upside the head like you do your niece and nephew. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. It's not even, for what? I don't like this Claressa. I like the Claressa that we didn't know, to be honest with y'all. I like her, the one that we didn't know nothing about, that wasn't out here on this internet doing these crazy dances, eating with her mouth, and and things like that. I just want her to go back to us not knowing her. I mean, us not seeing her until it's time for her to buy. That's all. Hey, Lashana. Thank you. You said I'm a new subscriber. Love your channel. Thank you. Welcome. 110 likes, 150 in the chat. What are you saying? Loving my kids. I'm not. What do you say? I don't know what that means. Let me know. Keep hitting that like button, guys. But guys, that's like I'm just saying. This summer, I didn't change my whole look up. I want linen, wide leg pants and a little crop shirt. Not too much crop, just a little. I'm wearing stuff like that. Nice sundresses with some sandals. Now I got one MCM purse, one LV purse. Now I got that, but I won't buy no more of them. It was a waste. But hey, I got it now. It is what it is. But no more. Nice purse from TJ Maxx, Marshall, Ross, or something like that. Cause I need to go get me that Kiss Me purse with the lock. You know that big Kiss Me purse that Coach sells, and it got the big lock. So that they got, once Coach made that, people started making them. So they said Ross got a lot of the Kiss Me lock purses. It looked like a big coin purse. I love that purse. So they said they got them at Ross, right? So I'm gonna go get me some of those. But wide leg linen pants, stuff like that. I'm cool with that. Sundresses on, shorts, culottes, stuff like that. I'm cool with that. Hey, Lorraine. You said I have to put premium in my car. I live in this house every weekend. Premium? Oh my God. I know premium is high. Look, honey, thank God I can use regular gas. Because premium here is $5 something. Right now for regular we're at $4.69, I think. Yeah. But premium is $5 something. I'm with you. I wouldn't be going nowhere. I would be going where I have to go. No rides, can't come take you nowhere. I'm sorry. People want to give you a little money for gas to take them somewhere and don't. You said and don't. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Hey, Lady Lane. I can't have who I want. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Girl, I'm used to. Girl, I'm the. You said, girl, I'm the worst, and I'm the laziest texting person on the planet. My apologies. No problem, loving my kids. No problem, huh? I keep buying. I keep busy. I think you meant bus passes for people who ask me for a ride. Okay, I'm with that. Let me see. You said what's crazy is she is going against Jake Paul, who is out here negotiating $1 million contracts. People hate him, yes, but how you burn bridges with people that have contracts to the money you want. Hello. And then you had contact with Nisha. What's his name? Am I saying this right back? Nisha, his business partner, and you done blew the contact you had with Jake Paul's business partner, Nikisha. Are you crazy? Oh, you really out of there, girl. You really out of there. Thank you, LaShonda, for the $1.99 super sticker. Thank you. Let's see here. I'm due for an oil change now. You and me both. Girl, thank you for reminding me. I got the. Make me a note to myself. I gotta take my car for oil change. I gotta take my dang on car for oil change. This is terrible. Call Tuesday. Take my car to the shop. Okay, we gotta go. Thank you for reminding me of that. You pay around $150 for oil change? Ooh. Premiums at a point where you stay put unless it's an emergency. There you go, Rare Form. Hey, Rare Form. Baby, I got to put premium in my car. Really, girl. Baby, I wouldn't be going. No, just subscribe. Keep up the excellent work. Oh, thank you. Sports prediction. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Girl, look, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. Let's just be honest with each other. I ain't got it. So look, I don't care what nobody call me, broke, cheap. Well, tell you what, you don't want to call on her asking me for a ride. You said $150 oil change is Mercedes prices. That's what I'm saying. Girl, y'all know my dream car is a Mercedes hatchback or either the BMW. They look alike, but they just different, name brands. I ain't got it. Because the maintenance is too high for me. The oil change going to be too high for me. So I'm not even going to put myself in there. I'm not going to be putting myself in there. I ain't got it. All is good. Y'all know we made our 4,000 subscribers. So now we're reaching for the 5,000 subscribers. And I hope y'all join my other channel, Drop the T 2.0. I will be over there tomorrow reviewing all things reality TV shows. You said Grant Hill had his moms and lawyers instead of agents. He better, because some of these people will rip you off, girl. And I think allegedly for entertainment purposes, well, Claressa says she managed her money good, but I don't think so. Now you do know you can return. Thank you, Susan. You know you can. Now I'm not saying she returned the $90,000 bracelet or watch, but she can return it. You can. That's what I said. So I'm not buying no new car. I told you, my brother and sister. Yeah. Congratulations on your new car. I can't afford it. I'm not for to put myself in no trick bag. Brakes go out on those expensive cars. They said brakes is $2,000. No, ma'am. And look, no, I ain't got it. So don't even, when you trying to buy a car, you need to check, like if your brakes go out, the oil changes and all of that, you need to check to see how much all that gonna cost before you buy a car. I'll be checking to see, okay, if my brakes go out, how much is that gonna charge? How much for rotors? How much is the insurance gonna be? How much is the gas? How much is the oil change? When I seen all that, I said, hell to the fuck no. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. So I'm not going to sit here and play with myself and tell no story like I can afford it. I ain't got it. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all, Rissa's back out here again. Now, guys, I just want Rissa to get the help that she needs, because right now she's spiraling. She's having a meltdown, y'all. Just remember what I told y'all. She having a meltdown. Just telling y'all the truth. She having a meltdown. Because right now she's scared because she think her license for to get suspended or revoked. That's what one of the problem is. But you have every right. But you did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. Nobody did this to you, Rissa. You did this. You came out here acting a fool over Remy's husband. Nobody told you to come out here and act no fool like this. You did this. Nobody told you to do it. So we go, guys. We're gonna get onto here. She out here acting a fool again. No, you did this to yourself.
Post an explanation. She posted legacy, belts, medals, champion posture, a face that says, "Remember who I am." And that is what makes this post Interesting, because when the public starts reducing someone to their worst moment, people often reach for the symbols that prove they were once undeniable.
Once.
But here's the question. Are we looking at a champion reminding the world of her
Oh, she
great...
just posted this because look at her blue hair. She done went and got, girl, she done went and got all them belts out that cabinet. She done went and got all the belts and put the medals on. Oh, Lord. Girl, she done went and got all her belts, Olympic medals and everything. What's that on her head? Woo! Well, you might be returning these to Cinder soon. You might be returning these to the Olympics, or they might come and pick them up, and the belts might be gone. The way you've been on here gyrating and carrying on, they might be gone. Girl, look, you can still be the greatest of all time and be a complete asshole, jackass. You can have all of that. And you can still be rotten, have a stank ass attitude. We don't care about all that. The way that you didn't carry it on this internet for the last 2 years, we don't even care about the belts, the medal. We don't even care the hell if you went to. We don't even care that you went to the damn Olympic at this point now. We don't care, because the way that you is out here acting like a goddamn maniac, like a dog with rabies, carrying on out here. We don't even care. You acting like a mad dog with rabies that need a shot. That's how you carrying on. A mad dog with rabies. No, we tried to help you. The content creators, the bloggers, the podcasters was telling you that you need to cut papoose loose. Go get back on your mood stabilizers. Go talk to your therapist 3 times a week. No, you won't do that. You want to keep on gyrating out here with Remy husband. Keep on acting like a mad dog with rabies. We don't give a shit about that no more. Just saying.
Greatness, or a woman trying to hold on to her identity while the internet turns her into a spectacle? This is bigger than boxing. This is what happens when legacy, ego, pain, and public judgment all collide at once. Because sometimes the post is not just a post.
That's what it is, guys. Her ego. Her ego. I'm rich. I got Remy husband. What you gonna do about it? I'm a decorated Olympics. I got all the belts, all the money, and y'all poor people. That's what she's saying.
Sometimes it is a defense mechanism. Sometimes it is a reminder. Sometimes it is a cry to be seen beyond the controversy. And if we are honest, the internet is not always looking for truth. Sometimes it is looking for a body to throw stones at. Legacy matters. Accountability matters too. Both can be true. Read the room.
She don't read the room, y'all. She don't give a shit. But she gonna give a shit because so many people have called the boxing commission. Not just for this incident that she did with Alicia Baumgartner, but other shit that she been out here doing. People have been calling the boxing commission on her. They've been calling on her. So not just for this one incident here, y'all. They've been calling. Not just for this. They've been calling. Them people probably tired. The boxing commission probably overwhelmed right now. They tired, y'all. They tired. The boxing commission is tired of getting all these calls from her. And you know what? Jake Paul them and Nakeish them is moving behind the scenes. I know what I mean. Moving behind the scenes. They move in silence.
I'm gonna run up on you. Listen, ain't no mic to it. Alicia can't do nothing with me. Nothing at all. If she could, I wouldn't be running my mouth like this. Right. All y'all Alicia Baumgartner fans, hope y'all be in the building when I smoke that ass. because she ain't got no choice but to fight me at 154. My damn team reached out to her team and said, do you guys want to make a fight at 154? They all up in the email talking about some no. She been poking for so long. I ran up on it, hoe. I ran up on her. Since this is what you want to do, I ran up on you. Yeah, I'm gonna run up on you. And guess what? It felt good. All that shit you was talking, I ran up on her. What's up? Looking fine too. Looking fine too. Ran up on her. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Mary. That's how you do it. You don't ask somebody, can you face off with a bitch? You run up on them. She asked this Brian, can you ask Claressa, can we do a friendly face off? No. I'ma run up on you. How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now? Quit playing with me. Come on now. Come on, Jahan. Come on now. Y'all, I pressed this girl out. I'm all in her face talking to her. She's talking to the crowd. Why you talking to the crowd as if you be up on that Instagram tweeting and
Don't say nothing, Alicia. Just take all this to the court, and they can see that she like a mad dog with rabies. Her mental health is declining fast. You are a professional. Talking about you ran up on somebody like you some type of street ghetto alley rat. Like you some type of child. Girl, Papoose, please do not get this woman pregnant. Please, I'm praying. Do not get this mad rabbit dog pregnant. Don't do it. Don't do it. She off the meds. Don't do it. You talking, you don't even talk like a professional. You talk like some alley rat. Who talks like this? Do you see Simone Biles talk like this? Serena Williams, them talking like this? Layla Ali talking like this? I've never seen no professional person talk like this. Girl, you ain't getting a brand deal. You ain't getting a brand. Nothing. No brand deal, no sponsorships, no nothing. You, like I say, you can take the person out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out the person. Who would want somebody like this representing their brand? You talk like an alley rat, a hood booger. Who talks like this? Even if they were thinking about maybe saying, hey, well, maybe we can get Claressa Shields to promote this, or we could come out with some new shoes. All they got to do is go right here on the internet. Send they people out on the internet. Well, let's see what she's doing on the internet. Them people that came back, no, sir. It's a no-go. No. Who would want somebody to represent their brand with a mad dog with rabies? I ran up on her, ran down on her. Who talks like that? You are 31 years old. But I forgot. Jake Paul said that you are a grown woman, a child in a grown woman's body. He nailed it right there. You are a child. Who talks about running down on somebody at 31 years old? And you are a professional boxer? Alicia, just don't say nothing. Take all this evidence and take it to the court. Sue her, get a restraining order on it. That's how you do that. Don't keep going back and forth with her. Don't do it.
tweeting nice and face to face, and you quiet, baby. Get used to it. Head honcho. You got to bow down to the head honcho. Guess what? I don't fold to no face-to-face confrontation ever. I love it. That's why I was ready to get active with you. So no, I'll whoop you right now. She talking to the crowd. Why you talking to the crowd and I'm right here? Talk to me. Cause I'm talking to you. Cause I'm talking to you. All up in your face. I'm so mad my goddamn eyelash started getting in my eye. When I was talking to that girl, that shit started burning. My motherfucker, I got watery. Baby, listen, I want all this with you.
You said that this woman been taunting you online, threatening you. But you said that she was threatening you. But this tells another story. Ain't this you? That you was all up in her face? You ran down on her? So what, when the court play this, what you gonna say? Do a jury trial. Do a jury trial. That's all you gotta do. Do a jury trial. This is you, right? You said you ran down on her. You said you was all up in her face. You want the smoke? Face-to-face confrontation? That's what you said. Girl, you didn't fuck your whole career up. Send this to the boxing commission.
Keyboard. She's a keyboard warrior. That's why she's y'all. Who has she knocked out? I'll knock you out.
You heard what she said. She said she about Alicia Baumgartner. That's what she said. But everybody messing with you. You just said up here, you so damn dumb. You said you're giving away a body part for a car part. Oh, see, that's why I ain't gonna do it. You said I have a Benz. Thank God I paid cash, so I can only stress about the other stuff, gas and brakes. Yeah. Now if you pay cash for it, you can, the other stuff, yeah. Look, this woman was on there. She had I think it was a Benz or something. Some people told her $2,000 for brakes. Baby, I passed out for her right in the flow. You say what? Say what? $2,000 for brakes and I think rotors. Baby, I would have passed out in the dealership. I ain't got it. So that's why I ain't got it. So I ain't gonna sit here and play with y'all. $2,000, I ain't got it. Papoose only job is hype man and purse holder. There you go. They are calling. I don't know if she can read at this point. The petition is getting traction too. The incident with AB and FC, what she has put out here on the internet, if investigated, should warrant a suspension. Yes. She the one out here running her damn mouth. Who remembers that movie, Cujo? The movie about that rabies. The rabies dog. I do, Cujo. I do. Yeah, girl, I'm 74 child. I remember Cujo. You think that damn dog out there had rabies? Girl. She holds no accountability. You say, I need the number. I'm calling first thing in the morning. All you have to do is look up the boxing commission in Detroit, Michigan, or any boxing commission. It don't have to be the one in Detroit. You can call any boxing commission and that you want and let them know you want to put in a complaint for Claressa Shields. You had that movie on VHS? Looking dumb too, looking dumb. Girl, this is a shame. He said, okay, she's gone. So all that money she has or had, she didn't pay property taxes, and now her cousin is trying to pay the delinquent property taxes to take over the house. Oh my. You know it's sad, y'all. But you was just in the LV store and the Gucci store spending $30,000 and $40,000, and you couldn't pay the $7,000 for taxes. Now they said the water bill is $2,400. Nobody paid the water. That's what I said. She fucked with their money. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I know she eats super glue sandwiches. Brain mess, guys. Just a shame. Guys, I wish she would just close her mouth. Why does she got to come out here on this internet? You said now CS looks Mama Bossy 6415. Welcome. You said now CS looks stressed out Stressed out and way older. Yes. Guys, don't let Claressa fool y'all when she said that she's not worried about them. She's worried. Bowman Pitbull. She is helping AB case for her criminal and civil lawsuit. Yes. Well, maybe she don't know what she's doing right now. I don't know if she thinks she's. Well, she said she's not going to the law. She's going to the court. So I don't know if she's confused about what she's gonna do here. Drink H2O. No, I drink water. I don't drink H2O. I drink water. I don't drink alcohol. I drink liquor. No. At this point, I know Papoose should be embarrassed. Because you know how men get around and sit around and talk. I know they clowning Papoose. I know they are. You can't tell me they are. I know they clowning Papoose. Salida Wynn are liable to an extent as they. He said as they are representing her as she spirals, becoming unhinged. They need to do something with her. I always treated them with something. They are my people for sure. We are family, friends. My service writer always checks on me. He knows life is doing what it does. Oh, okay, that's good. That is good. She's an endangerment to herself and others. You say he ain't getting no one pregnant. He bet not. Pap must be in New York. She really acts out even more when he's gone. Yes. I told you, she out here acting like a mad dog with rabies. That was her biggest downfall, dealing with a married man, knowing who the man was married to, the female she was reaching out to for dress code advice. Right. I don't see how women do that. I'm just, that was the first time, just stupid, self-incriminating, but she does the same thing on social media too. Yeah. She's at 12:05 on the petition. If y'all have not signed the petition on change.org, please go over there and sign it. Please and thank you. No Raisin Bran. That girl, look, now when have you ever known that a 2-time Olympics winner has never been on a Wheaties box or a Raisin Bran box? This woman can't even get on a Wheaties or Raisin Bran box. She takes no class. This woman can't even get on there. Lamira, welcome. You said Claressa's off the charts. Papoose is running her crazy. I believe so. Somebody doing something. She's lost complete focus of herself. You said Papoose is going to be at his wife's birthday bash. Oh, no, she flying up there. She flying up there, y'all. And crayons, you said at 31. She talks so much. I'm surprised those bottom teeth didn't fall out her mouth as yet. Those veneers is. You said is no. You said and the thing is, she's a punk. I know, narcissist. All acting, they hate themselves. This is why the play over confidence. Just pay close attention. Oh, I've been playing. Claressa keeps coming out here telling me she's a baddie, she look good and stuff like that. She don't believe that, guys. When she look in that mirror, she see that little girl from Flint. Like a mad dog with rabies, you hit that one. on the bullseye. Yeah, y'all. The woman is unhinged, y'all. She is unhinged. I want Alicia to sue her socks off of her. Hey, Kendra. Hey, Monique. Guys, I'm telling you, she needs some stabilizers. She said one of these pastries tastes like crayon. How you know some taste like crayon? You must have been eating crayons. She had on 2 different shoes. Y'all seen that? Look, the woman had on 2 different shoes. Tell y'all right now. Let me see. You said Michigan Boxing Commission tired calls are off the hook. Yeah, you can call there, the Michigan Boxing Commission. They got to do something with her because she's going to hurt somebody. And then they're going to be at fault for not stepping in and doing what they need to do, y'all. They got to do something fast with her. Because if not, she going to hurt somebody. She ain't well. She ain't well, y'all. Y'all know she ain't well. She has to keep telling herself she look good. Y'all, Claressa, let me tell y'all something. When you know you that B, and you know you that woman and you look good, you don't have to come out here announcing it. You ain't got to come out here telling us. You just do what you do. But her, she got to come out here and let us know. Hey, look at me. I look good. Now, this thing with Jeopardy had me. This thing with Jeopardy had me going about her, y'all. Now, I don't know if nobody made this up, but we're going to take a look at it, y'all. We're going to take a look at it. I don't know if they made it up or not, but this thing with Jeopardy took me out. I said, wait a minute. The daughter of the boxing royalty has refused to come out of retirement to fight trash talking heavyweight champion Claressa Shields.
Oh, man.
Look, it's on Jeopardy.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
This is on Jeopardy.
Oh, man.
Now, the daughter of a boxing royalty has refused to come out of retirement to fight trash talking heavyweight champion Claressa Shields. Who is it? Who refuses to come out of retirement to fight trash talking Claressa Shields? Who is it? This is the daughter boxing of royalty. So who is it? Who is it, y'all? Let's see if y'all got it right. Who refuses to come out of retirement, a daughter of royalty, to fight trash talking Claressa Shields? Do y'all know who it is? Let me know in the chat if y'all know who it is. Let me know. They didn't put this on Jeopardy. Now, you know this is a shame. You know this is bad when Jeopardy people know. They calling her trash talker. You know this is bad. They didn't put your ass up there on a game. This is bad, guys. But guys, this is for her own good. She needs some rest. She need rest, y'all. And I'm being honest with y'all. She just need rest. She needs to rest herself, guys. She has been spiraling for a long time, and she don't know what to do with herself. She needs some rest. And I think the boxing commission can be the one to give her a break. To let her rest some, guys. Just let her rest. And then when she go to court, maybe the judge can order that she do not use any type of internet. Then Alicia Baumgartner get a restraining on her. Then they suspend her license for a while so she can get the help that she so needs. I'm just saying, guys, she needed. She needs some rest. Now, wait a minute, y'all. Let me put this on here. Yeah. Now, y'all, we all know Remy out here doing the damn thing, y'all. Remy out here doing the damn thing. Wait a minute, what's going on with my thing here? What is going on here? Give me 1 second, y'all. We still got drinks in the chat. Something is going on with my comments here. What is going on with my comments? Okay, you got Layla Ali. Okay. Hello, Rose. Hello, Lady Lane. Y'all, look, I'm saying this for Claressa on good. Claressa needs a break, y'all, from this internet. Papoose been working her like a Hebrew slave from one platform to another. But who ain't working? He ain't working no more is Remy.
Versus hitting up a gathering with Claressa Shields. And honestly, the internet is having a field day with the contrast. On one side, you have pure luxury. On the other side, well, you're basically on a mandatory training camp diet. Is it just me, or does partying with different people can look like entering entirely two different dimensions? Fans have been pointing out the absolute night and day difference between hitting up a gathering with Remy Ma versus hitting up a gathering with Claressa Shields. And honestly, the internet is having a field day with the contrast. On one side, you have pure luxury. On the other side, well, you're basically on a mandatory training camp diet. Is it just me, or does partying with...
We already know. Remy, she does catering too. Remy is the one that does all of her daughter parties and other people parties. So, and we all know that Remy can cook, right? We all know that Remy can cook as well. But we do know that Claressa Shields cannot cook, allegedly. Allegedly. That she can't cook, okay? Just don't say allegedly. She can't cook. She cannot cook. Now, I know Pap has got on this internet and tried to be nice, but she can't cook, y'all. Papoose needs the money, so he gonna say whatever she needs, whatever she wants to hear. So whatever she wants to hear, Papoose gonna make that come true. So something is going on here. Now, they saying something is broken. Claressa Shields thought this would go away. Wait a minute. So then something had happened here, guys. Something happened with her. Y'all know I'll be over here. I wasn't into boxing at first. But then when I got to Claressa, this is what happened. I wasn't into boxing. I wasn't. But here come Claressa, loud mouth. And she give you a lot of content. I ain't gonna lie about that. She do. She give you a lot of content, right? But enough is enough. She needs to be sat down. We'll find something else to talk about. I do want them to set Claressa down for a little bit. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I do want them to set her down for a little bit. Now we got to go over here to Boxing Ego because he runs it down about her. Her and Punch Drunk them. They run the shit down about Claressa. Shout out to Boxing Ego. Ego, make sure y'all go follow him. I don't own any rights to this content, Let's see what he got to say about Claressa. He says she's broken.
Oh, the humanity. A petition has just leaked, and it appears fans have started a petition against Claressa Shields.
I signed it. Make sure y'all go over there to change.org and sign that petition. We trying to help our sister Claressa. She needs to be on a 5150 hold. She needs to be away from boxing for a little while because it has taken a toll on her, y'all.
They don't like her current conduct, the way she's treating people, and now they want to revoke Claressa Shields' boxing license. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego, and I am back.
Let me get up a little bit up here.
Like, no. Petition to not eat, or they.
So this is the petition. Let me go back a little bit, y'all.
Usually, when something kind of affects pop culture and people don't like it, like, let's say there was somebody who was going to host the Oscars or something, and the world feels like that person would be a bad fit because they did this, or they got tweets, or they said this about gay people, whatever they did, right, offensive, and people will come up with these petitions like, no, petition to not have John Doe host the Oscars or the Grammys or whatever. That's what's happening here. As of me recording this video, there are 572 signatures, and it says, let's get this to 1,000. Petitions with 1,000 plus supporters are more likely to win. So statistically, I guess the more people that fill this out and sign,
it's over 1,000 now,
the better chance they have to look into it, I guess, right? So
let me see what
I'll put, like always, the receipt. I'll pin a comment in this video so you can see it for yourself, or a sign, or whatever you guys want to do, right? And look, recent signers, 29 minutes ago, 29 minutes, 31. Somebody else, it said like moments ago, right? 19, 14, 9. So you got people 6 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. Let me zoom in. 1 minute ago, 9 seconds ago. Shout out to Jerome, right? So people are currently doing this as I'm recording the video. I mean, literally, that means this video has been on longer than 9 seconds that I've been recording. So that means the person must have done it as filled this out as I'm recording, because the video have already been recording for 3 minutes. Decision maker, the Michigan State Athletic Commission. The issue, right? And we got the issue right here.
Oh, and a beak.
So right now, as we speak, we got 1,235 signatures to revoke Claressa Shields' boxing license. 1,235 signatures and counting. That's how many people have signed this petition. Let me see. Somebody signed 6 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Everybody is signing this petition. They want her up out of here. Let me see. Now, people are signing the petition, but they're leaving comments. One person said, for Philadelphia, Claressa needs help, and I feel this would be one of the many steps to lead her in the direction that would be better for not only, for not only personal identity, but her self-image. That they signing the petition, and leaving comments. I strongly believe that Claressa Shields should face serious review regarding her boxing license due to repeated behavior. Must be addressed. What else are they saying about her? Claressa has mortified into a despicable person with no empathy for others. She has been absurd to bully others and speak in a condescending manner towards other people. Revoke her license. Claressa's making a mockery of the sport of women's boxing. Claressa is also making women of color look very bad. I'm a woman of color. Not only does she spread hatred, but she is evil. They said everyone can call or email the state of Michigan, Stephanie Barr, Department Analyst, Department of Licensing and Regulatory Affairs. That's what they're saying. They said that if you can contact Stephanie Barr, Department of Analyst, Development of License and Regulatory Affairs. What else are they saying? Oh, let me take a shot of it here. The number is area code 517-241-9222 to report Claressa. This is what they saying. I'm going to put it in the chat. Again, the phone number is 517-241-9221. This is for Stephanie Barr. Let me see what else it says. Analyst, Department of Licensing and Regulatory Affairs. What else are they saying? They said you can report every dumb and goofy thing she has done. They said they want to get Big Bird out of here. They're calling the lady Big Bird now. That's what they say. I ain't said it. That's what the people are saying. Y'all, this is bad. Okay, let's go.
Of inspiration in the boxing world, particularly for women, with her impressive achievements in the sport. However, recent actions raise serious concerns about her conduct outside the ring and her adherence to the ethical standards expected of professional athletes. We urge the Boxing Commission to take immediate action by revoking her boxing license in light of these troubling actions, ensuring the integrity of the sport is maintained. Wow. Allegations of physically assaulting fellow boxers.
Wow. So they said before she was a beacon of hope and a source of inspiration, but in light of her recent actions, she has transformed and now she's a menace to society, basically.
Boxers have emerged against Claressa Shields. Violence outside the ring tarnishes the values of sportsmanship and respect that boxing as a sport strives to promote. It is essential that the commission demonstrates that such behavior is unacceptable and will not be tolerated within the professional sporting community. In addition to physical assault, Claressa has been accused of harassment. This behavior contributes to a hostile environment, which is detrimental to athletes and fans alike.
So I'm not going to go over the whole thing. Let's see if there's some key points.
Moreover, a particularly concerning allegation involves her promising to campaign for the Detroit mayor in exchange for the release of a tax lien on her property. Such actions, if true, would indicate a misuse of her influence for personal gain, undermining public trust and ethical considerations. There is an urgent need for accountability. The Boxing Commission, with its governing authority, must lead by example.
Must lead by example.
We call on all fans of boxing, believers in ethical sportsmanship, and citizens concerned with maintaining the integrity of sports to support this petition. Your signature will not only help uphold justice, but also serve as a deterrent to similar actions in the future.
Sign this petition to demand action and ensure boxing remains a...
Guys, they trying to say that she doing fraud. Y'all already know what happened with her grandma's house going into foreclosure. Allegedly, she flew down there to Flint, had dinner with the mayor, told the mayor to bring her grandma's house out of foreclosure, and she would come down there and campaign for him for free. But she need her grandmother's house back. Now, that would have took place if Jedediah didn't go down there and make a big fuss about it and said they doing fraud. That could have that would have happened. But because Jedediah went down there and made such a big fuss about it, they put the grandmother's house back into foreclosure. Claressa, she can't buy the house, she can't do anything. She can't do anything to get the house back. Now, when they get ready to start selling it, maybe she can go down there and bid on it. But a woman of her stature, with the money that Claressa says she has, she could have paid the $7,000 taxes and the water bill. I don't know why she didn't do it, because Papoose says that they got, Claressa has properties. I don't think she got any properties now. I think they're in foreclosure. Allegedly. The houses are now into foreclosure because of her stupidity. Now, the house she stays in, she says she owns it. Some people say she don't own it. They say she's renting the house. Now, take it for whatever it's worth. But Claressa, people are also calling. People are going to start writing letters. Now, this is bad. This is really bad for her. This is bad for her, y'all. These people are writing paragraphs. What else are they saying about her? Where are we up to now? Where is... I just had the dang on number. Where did the lady go? Y'all, this is bad for her. The phones are ringing off the hook in regards to her behavior. People are signing the petition. They're leaving comments. They're leaving videos. What else are they doing over here? They doing a lot of shit over here. Wait a minute. Let me go to the damn. They doing a lot of stuff over here with this petition. I didn't know you could leave videos and stuff. The people are making videos. Let me see.
What's up, everybody, man? On this Claressa Shields matter, man, something's got to give, man. Something's got to stop. You know what I mean? Forget the personal life, man, and what she got going on with Papoose.
I told you, people are over here in this change.org petition. They leaving comments, but they also, I didn't know you could leave videos. I know you can make videos over here. So the people are making videos. Let me stop sharing for a second here. Guys, people are not just signing the petition. They're leaving comments and making videos. with their face on here. They're making videos with their actual face on here.
Claressa Shields would like to be completely taken away because she do not follow the rules as being a boxer. She's a professional boxer, shall not be putting her hands on people in the public. She should not be on social media threatening people, wanting to put her hands on people, and she's supposed to be a boxer. She's supposed to be very professional. You're not supposed.
People are leaving videos over here, guys. I didn't know you could do videos over here, but apparently so. They write in comments, they sign in the petition, and making videos over here in this damn chat. Well, I don't know if it's a chat, whatever it is. They're making videos with their whole face on here. They go another lady.
Yes, I'm making this video because I feel that Claressa is a danger to herself and others. She clearly has some anger and mental health issues. And if you look on her social media, she is constantly threatening others and just thinking about violence toward other people. This girl needs some mental help, and she's not going to seek it for herself, and her enablers are not going to seek it. Thank you.
Y'all, this is bad. People, girl, these are older women, younger women that over here making got the damn videos over here in the change.org petition. Wait a minute.
Everybody in the world, hitting people from their hands on people, sending threats. Everyone believes she needs to be on the psych evaluation. Please get her some help. You guys want to get away with everything, literally everything. Please block her, get her some help.
These are people making videos.
Claressa Shields need to be banned because she needs to be stopped. She thinks she's bigger than the picture, and you can't go.
Y'all, go over to this change.org. There are videos of people making videos speaking out against Claressa Shields. And I know she didn't heard about this petition against her. She ain't saying shit. I know she didn't heard about it. We know she didn't heard.
Should have a license taken away and be banned from all boxing events because she thinks she can beat up everybody. She just slapped Alicia Baumgartner, and she's talking about she's going to start slapping people who piss her off. She has a nasty attitude. She offends and insults the commenters and viewers all the time, and generally has a really nasty, bad attitude, and she should be banned and dropped, period.
God, this ain't good. These damn people in here making videos. So you know they ain't no, but you know what Claressa gonna say, y'all? Hey, Teresa. You know what she gonna say? Oh, this is fake. She for the start saying this is fake, honey. She don't believe it. She for the start saying this is fake. Guys, this is not good. This is bad for her. We got 1,253 signatures. $838 people signed today. 800 and you said we don't want her to represent America anymore. We sure don't. We don't want her ass. Let me show y'all. This is what they doing over here. 838 people signed the petition today for her. Let me see. Let's see. These are all the comments. Let's see what this lady saying.
Yes, I am recording this because I am tired of Claressa Shields with all the threats and the comments that she's gonna beat people up, talking about her relationship and all that. About we uneducated and we broke, ugly, bald head, all that. I'm tired of that for her to be a.
I told you these people over here making videos about her, guys. Wait a minute.
Claressa Shields' license should be completely taken away because she do not follow the rules as being a boxer. She's a professional boxer, shall not be putting her hands on people in the public. She should not be on social media threatening people, wanting to put her hands on people, and she's supposed to be a boxer. She's supposed to be very professional. You're not supposed.
What's up, everybody, man? On this Claressa Shields matter, man, something's got to give, man. Something's got to stop. You know what I mean? Forget the personal life, man, and what she got going on with Papoose.
Claressa should have a license taken away and be banned from all boxing events because she thinks she can beat up everybody. She just slapped Alicia Baumgartner, and she's talking about she's going to start slapping people who piss her off. She has a nasty attitude. She offends and insults the commenters and viewers all the time, and generally has a really nasty, bad attitude. And she should be banned and dropped. Period.
We're not making this stuff up. These people talking about it.
Claressa Shields, aka Brorissa, Clarence, need to be kept in a cage.
Damn.
She's a danger to herself as well as a danger to others. She needs a psychological evaluation and to be drug tested. She needs to be drug tested often.
Whoa. The people are calling for a road test. They said they want a road test on it.
Scripture says we are to fear the living. Scripture says we are to fear the living.
Claressa Shields need to be banned because she needs to be stopped. She thinks she's bigger than the picture, and you can't go.
Let's see what else. Let me see what else they saying, y'all. I think we saved that one.
Scripture says we are to fear the living.
But yeah, guys, these are all the comments. Okay, right here. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, this is the number for everything you need to call for Claressa. Stop sharing with y'all and put it in the chat. I think they're gonna let me put it in the chat. She's a danger to herself and everyone else, guys. Now, people need some help. That's fine. But they gonna let me put it in here. Oh, they ain't gonna let me put it in here. Okay. Let me see. Maybe they'll let me put the phone number in here. Let me see. I know what I'll do. They ain't gonna let me put it in here. They ain't gonna let me put it in here. But anyway, Um, the people are sick of Claressa, y'all. Some gonna have to give here with her. They're not gonna have no other choice but to take a look at all these people calling in on her. And it's not, they can't say all the people calling in on her is you know, let me see something. I don't think they'll let me. Um, I don't think that everybody that's calling in on her, they can't say that everybody that's calling in on her is, you know, out to get her or anything like that. I don't think so. They can't say that because this lady. Oh, I'll do this right here. Do this right here. Okay, so the number, if you guys want to call, is 517-241-9221. That's the number. I'm gonna write it down for myself. Push this down here. Okay, guys. So the number is 517-241-9221. That's the number for the boxing commission for her. Because Claressa got to be put down, y'all. All right. Hey, True, my tea sipper. She got to be put down. The woman said a cage. You said this is the greatest fall from grace of an accomplished athlete in the history of sports. Just so sad. She did look. Let me tell y'all something. Let's just be honest here. How many of y'all think? You said. How many of y'all think that Claressa? Okay. Let me just do a little thing here. New poll. Did CS go downhill with Papoose? Let me just put a little poll in the chat, y'all. Now I just put a poll in the chat, y'all. Did CS, that stands for Claressa Shields, did she go downhill with Papoose? Did she start going down the hill with Papoose? Did she go downhill with Papoose, y'all? What the heck is going on here? Oh, well, they let me put it in here. So they let me put it in here, y'all. I think. Right here. They go to information right here. My other channel, let me put in here. Let me get this off of here. Okay. This is sad that her behavior has become so extreme that people had to start a petition to get rid of her. You got that right. She did this to herself, y'all. She did this to herself. Okay, there go the poll, y'all. Take the poll, put a 1 for yes or 2 for no. There go the poll up there. You know what? I love for any Black woman to be accomplished, to do things, but not at this rate. Not at this rate, guys. You don't build yourself up and accomplish all these things and then let a man come take you down to the damn ground. And then not even your man, it's somebody else's husband that he can go back to at any time. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? He can go, even though we know Remy don't want him, but he could. He can go back to Remy in the Golden Child at any time. Then you sat out here looking like a crazy fool. After you done windmill for this man, that did all this for this man, and he done gone back to his family. I'm trying to figure out, do she think about that, you know, I'm doing all this for Papoose. I'm getting drugged up and down these YouTube streets. My career is on the line. And I'm doing all this for a married man, and he could go back to his wife and child. I wonder, do that cross her mind? Because that would cross my mind, even though I wouldn't do it. But that should cross any woman's mind who messing with a married man who does not have any divorce paperwork on the docket, on the computer, on the internet, in the courts, that this man can go back to his family at any time. I know she has to be thinking about this, guys. That should be go across it. Well, we over here, we classy. We wouldn't be messing with no married man. So we, you know. But anyway, that has to be going through a mind, guys, that this man could potentially go back to Remy. Now, I don't think Remy want him because she's doing good for herself. She's in movies. Her album is coming out. She's modeling. She's doing good. She's holding it down for her and her child without him. But just saying, hypothetically, that he could go back to her if, you know. But just for argument's sake, what if Remy say, you know what, I'm for the mess with her. Pap, come on back home. Then what? Then what? Then when she gonna get out her in there to go tell me she gonna slap and jump on Remy because Remy told him to come back home? Now, let me see where we at with the chat. Do y'all think, let's just be grown over here. Clarissa's 31 years old. Do you think Papoose took advantage of Claressa Shields? A 1 for yes, a 2 for no. Let's just be grown about it. You know, there's no right or wrong answer. Let's just be grown about this shit over here. You know, hey, cheers, everyone. Happy Memorial Day to everyone. Happy Memorial Day. Yeah, we was on this live for 6 hours last night. Now look, Now, y'all know I said if y'all over here, I'm gonna stay over here. We was on this live last night for 6 hours. Now, if y'all over here, y'all want to be over here talking, I'll stay over here. I'll stay on. I ain't got nothing to do. Now, if y'all want me to stay on here, I will. Long as I got people in my life, I'm gonna stay over here with y'all. Oh, thank you. You said okay, Real 4, you said yes or no. Okay, what can you explain that to me? Now, guys, now listen. I will drop the link. Can you not be scared to come up here? Y'all don't have to show y'all face. Y'all don't have to show y'all face. Y'all can have y'all thing on and y'all can just talk. Now I'm gonna drop the link. Now we're gonna have a serious talk here, a grown people talk. Y'all don't have to show y'all face. And y'all don't have to show y'all face. Y'all can keep y'all what do you call it? What do you call the little things? The let's see the repo man again. Okay, Lori, I'm gonna bring it back out. You up? Okay. Hey, Cream Brielle. She actually thinks she's all that and that she can have any man she wants. She keeps them until she's done with them. Remy, take him back. You said Remy, take him back. She will share in what he is going to reap on God's time. Okay, aviator. So y'all can keep y'all aviator on. Thank you, Teresa, if y'all want to. But I want to hear what y'all think. Do y'all think Papoose took advantage of her? Now, people are saying that Claressa is a little slow. But Claressa is 31 years old. Claressa has had partners. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean by partners. She had quite a few. While you over here coming for Alicia Baumgartner, you've had quite a few partners yourself, ma'am. Okay, you've had quite a few partners yourself, ma'am. And you want to come over here and talk about Alicia Baumgartner. The only reason why we can't put your partners up here that you didn't have because they ain't worth shit. Lisa, Alicia, she's single and ready to mingle. So she can do what she want to do. She ain't in no relationship. Now, you, on the other hand, you are messing with a married man. Okay? You said Papoose absolutely took advantage of her. Okay. Now I'm gonna drop the link. Okay, and y'all tell me what y'all think. They both just playing different games. Okay. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Alicia is single and ready to mingle. There go the link, y'all. There go the link. The first link, not the second one, the first one. This one right here is the link that you need. Not drop the T 2.0. Let me take that out of there. It's the first one. Let me take that out of there. So this one right here. Y'all want to come up? Let me come on up. Just click the link. Now, people can say that, okay, you said yes, he definitely is taking advantage of her. He know that she was vulnerable. Okay. You said Pat would honestly like to be with someone like Alicia. Okay. All right, Pamela.
Hi, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Dr. T.
Good morning. Good morning.
I want to say yes and no because she's so arrogant and stuff. So that's why I know she. I want to say yes and no on that question.
Okay, what's the no part then?
The no part is she's so flamboyant and so confident of saying, oh, my man, my man. So I know she knows what she's doing is wrong, in my opinion, allegedly, but she just don't give a damn. So that's why I'm leaning more no.
And then she said,
Because because she says she can control. She said, "Oh, I control my money." Da 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 da. So unless, I would say she's getting used knowingly, but I don't think, maybe advantage a little bit because they say she's slow allegedly, but I'm just so over it. I'm just gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no.
Okay,
I
do you
might be
think that
wrong.
she's giving Pap any money?
Oh yeah, she definitely giving him money. The reason why I say this, and I don't want to generalize all Pisces because my mom and dad was a Pisces, but I know two women that's just like her.
Oh,
Yeah, one of them did me dirty with my first husband, and they got those traits. Friends, they call you. Actually, I moved her in my house,
oh
and
my God.
yeah, but it's okay. That was with my first husband. That's why I divorced him. But yeah, I see the traits. I see the signs. I know two women like that. And when I found out their character and stuff, I was like, I distanced myself with them. One of the Pisces, check this out, similar. One of the Pisces women said that she was dating a man. She only knew he was married. He had a 3-family house. He moved her in on the second floor of the house
Oh, hell no.
while his wife and stuff was downstairs. She was being friendly with the lady, like knowing that she was screwing her husband.
Now, see, this is where I draw the line. I ain't gonna fight over no man, but the disrespect. That's the part I have a problem with. Now, Pisces men, because I know I'm going through a divorce, right? I would never date a Pisces man again, ever in my life.
And I said the same thing. But I'm gonna be honest. I love my dad. I love him. God rest him. He was married to my mom, and they both was Pisces. He was a
My mom is a
February.
Pisces. My mom is a
Yeah.
Pisces. She's a firecracker.
Yep. Yes, he is. They are. My mom was born March 12th. My dad was born February 20th. I'm not gonna lie. He was a ladies' man. So
Them Pisces men, oh
Mhm.
shit. So I have to tell my sister, my cousin about Pisces men. Well, my cousin knew because she was married to one. My husband's birthday is March 13th. My mom's birthday is March 15th. And her husband's birthday was March 15th. He was a Pisces man as well. And they is so low down and dirty.
And I'm getting like mixed feelings about it because and I don't want to say because she was my mom, but my mom was really a sweet lady. She was a firecracker when you pushed her, but she
Right.
was a sweet lady. She wasn't no bully. She used to try to help people out and stuff like that. And
Now,
so
my
was
mom
my
is like
dad.
that too. Maybe it's just the difference between the Pisces men and Pisces women. My mom is sweet. She'll give you the shirt off of her back, but don't push.
My dad was like that too. Even though he liked a lot of women, but he was also, helpful and stuff like that. But this girl, I know people that had trauma, but what made me so mad about the whole situation is PAPOOSE. Because he supposed to be the same one. And he just let her go without money. Let her go because of the money. Let her do what she want to do. Because I remember I'm gonna say allegedly here, but I seen it. So I remember it was an old BET Awards or something like that. This was around the time when Rem just got out of prison. And Spice on Love and Hip Hop is friends with the rapper lady with the pink hair. I'm gonna say that.
Nicki Minaj?
Yes.
Okay.
And Spice was trying to antagonize Remy, but Pop was in the back. You could see Pop was talking to Remy like, just ignore her, cool, calm it down, just ignore her. But he doesn't do that for this chick.
Correct. He don't love her. We don't love her. Remember when Remy first got out of prison, right? And she had shows to do. When Remy got done with those shows, he was like, "Come on, Remy, we got to go because I don't want you to get in no trouble." He would not. They couldn't even sit there and have no drinks. She couldn't sit there and talk to her friends. He said, "Y'all, I just don't want her to get in no trouble." He would hurry up and rush Remy out of there. He didn't want Remy around nobody because when she got out of jail, she was on parole, and he said he didn't want her to get in no more trouble. You know, he didn't want anything else to happen to her. For Claressa, he does not do the same. He don't give a shit what she does.
But what I do see similar is that Remy said it herself, but I'm gonna say allegedly because I don't want nobody, channel that he tried to isolate Remy from her friends. I see him doing that with Clarence. I see him doing that with her. Them so-called friends, that don't want to be bothered with her. It's not just her attitude. It's also dealing with PAPOOSE too.
Correct.
He's a ringleader of that.
Yeah, because he made them sign NDAs. He made Claressa sign one, allegedly, and all of her friends sign NDAs. Like he's somebody important or something.
This is crazy work. I mean, it really is. You know what? And this one I don't get with him. She must be paying him because, like Remy said, he care about his image. His image is down the toilet now, and so it's like, I guess it's a price for his image because it seems like he don't care about his image anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I used to love PAPOOSE when he was with Remy. I thought he was just a perfect husband, a gentleman, and everything. I loved it. But this PAPOOSE here, I don't like it.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you, I have to say allegedly on here, but I know what I know. Back when they first got on Love and Hip Hop, because I go back and forth from Hartford, Connecticut to New York. Okay. It's this girl. She was running around. She was a big time drug dealer that used to promote parties and like when rappers come do shows and stuff. She was running around town. I know this girl. I went to school with her, saying that she was messing with him allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly because I don't.
Why was with Remy?
Was messing with PAPOOSE before when she was in when Remy was in jail and when she came out. Okay. It was so big. It was so big that she was trying to get on Love and Hip Hop. Oh. That was facts. And I know this girl personally. I won't say her name. And years ago, she made I'm trying to find it. She made a YouTube page years ago, stating the fact that she was messing with him and he was, while Rim was in jail and all, and allegedly tried to say one of her children was his, and then she switched the story.
Oh,
because when I was looking at them, this girl, she ain't no prize piece. That man would go sleep with anything. She's not no prize piece in the face, but she was big time. You know what I mean? So maybe that's the reason why he was dealing with her, and she used to promote parties for rappers and stuff. So maybe he was trying to put her on, but she was big time in our city. But I was like, why would he mess with her? Because at first I thought the girl was lying until she showed proof.
Oh.
But I have to say allegedly because I don't have the proof, but I seen something. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Because that's what I had said before. I said, wait a minute, y'all. Y'all keep saying that Remy cheated first with Easy the Block Captain. No, ma'am. PAPOOSE was cheating while Remy was in jail. He was cheating when Remy got out of jail, and he was cheating when they was on Love and Hip Hop New York. So PAPOOSE been cheating. But I'm gonna say allegedly. So so Remy did not cheat first. She just got tired of PAPOOSE cheating, so she wanted her fucking lick back.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: this girl in Hartford, she's a bird. Okay, only thing about her, because I started figuring it out when she was, show proof, and when I said the only reason why he messing with you is because you a promoter and you got money in this, you really run this city. So I was like, that's the only reason why I could see. And that's when I started figuring out that he was like that. So when this story hit, when I was making my little comments, they were dragging me. They was like, oh, Remy did this. I was like, look, no, I know what I know. I just can't. I don't have the physical evidence, but I seen it back then. So I said, I know what I know. This man is a lame. But everybody in Brooklyn know, everybody in New York know that what this dude is about. That's why he getting dissed in his own city.
Oh wow! But let me say
I'm gonna
something.
say allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly on here though.
Okay, joy to the world. My mom and my niece them are Pisces women. So not the Pisces women, the Pisces men. The Pisces men are just diabolical. Now the Pisces women, they my mom, like I said, a sweetheart. My niece is a sweetheart. But Claressa, I think Claressa is a Pisces. I've never met a Pisces woman like Claressa.
And usually Pisces men are jealous men. Because my dad was jealous. Because my mom was, she was a bad mamma jamma. My dad was jealous. So when they not usually jealous, that means it's either way with them. Either if they really into you, they're gonna be really like possessive a little bit and jealous. If they or they got the type that's not into you, and they don't give a damn. I was about to cuss. They don't give a damn and just let you do what you want to do, and that's what I see what PAPOOSE is doing. Because you can see the difference how he treat. I'm not saying that he didn't cheat on Remy, because he did allegedly, but you can see the difference how he moved with Remy than how he moved with her.
I don't think. Look, remember Remy said that he was calling Claressa ugly. I don't think he planned. I'm not saying allegedly. I don't think that he planned on being with Claressa. I think this was kind of like a business thing, and allegedly and for entertainment purposes to get her to sign with Win Records. I think he had to sleep with her. Allegedly. That's just my personal opinion. Allegedly. She had to know that he was all in. He had to sleep with her. And I don't think he wanted to sleep with Claressa, but he had no other choice.
This is what I want to say. He punched Easy to Block allegedly. So why he didn't do that with Mozzie Bud? Because Easy wasn't really talking that much. You seen him with Remy, but this man telling the business what kind of bed she got and all kind of stuff. I don't see him running up on him.
He don't care. See, he don't care about Claressa like that's all about the money with her. It's all about the money. Claressa is a narcissist to me because she had a man, her own man, that wanted to marry her, Tony Rich. He had no kids or nothing, wanted to marry her, but he wasn't popping enough for Claressa. Claressa wanted to be famous, right? And Tony Rich couldn't get her in the doors that PAPOOSE can get her into, allegedly. So that's why she was messing with Maserati Bud. She was messing with Tony Rich. Now, I didn't know this. They said that she had PAPOOSE come and perform at one of Tony Rich's birthday parties. Now, allegedly, that she had PAPOOSE before they started messing. Well, they was messing around, but they wasn't like they were now. Had him perform at Tony Rich's birthday party. So she had Tony Rich, PAPOOSE, and she had Maserati Bud. And then I don't think she was still messing with LJ. That's the other man. But
they said the LJ guy. They said he was better than all of them, even Tony Rich. They said he was just wanted to be like one of those working men. They said he wasn't really in the limelight like that. Right. Not one that she should have stayed with. But hell, she could have stayed with Tony Rich. He more better than this dude. My opinion.
Got her here. She's disgusting. But you want to go ahead and talk about Alicia Baumgartner. when allegedly you were with 3 different people. Because if you look at the timeline, they overlap with each other. With Maserati Bud, Tony Rich, and Papoose.
So I want to know why that jack-legged preacher won't tell her what is a Jezebel really is, because if she want to talk about Jezebel's spirit, if you say that word in a dictionary, her face should be right next to it. A Jezebel run around with married men. That's what
Right.
you call a Jezebel.
But see, this is the thing. I think that woman, Sister Renee, that's what Claressa
A
called her.
jack-legged preacher, mom and dad will call her.
Right. But see, this is the thing. Claressa is allegedly sending her money. So she's going to agree with what everything Claressa says. You think Claressa ain't sending that woman money?
This is yeah, you're right. This is getting too much. I think she don't got as much money that she says she does.
I don't
because she was running around in New York with wearing the same dress over and over. I'm like, all the stores in New York. I said, hell, you could have went to a Rainbows, because even back in the day, even when I lived in Connecticut, when we used to shop at Rainbows, we all used to go to the one in New York, because they Rainbows had more different stuff and more unique than the ones in Connecticut. So why she couldn't? She wearing, and there's nothing wrong with Rainbows. But she's wearing Rainbows stuff, outfits, allegedly. So why you couldn't go there? And when she asked him for some money, she meant that. You can look at her face.
Yes. I think she is almost broke, because what millionaire do you know gets on all these platforms every single day to make money? Now, if you're a millionaire, you wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't have time. You would be running your businesses, trying to get you brand deals and things like that. So how do you have time? And then you got a man, Papoose. How do you have time to be on all these platforms with your man there? And then you got to run your business, T-Rex Promotions, your clothing line. So how do you have time to be on the internet? Because she just started her YouTube channel. So you need the money. You need the money.
And all this rant that she's saying about AB, you know what? I hope Remy Rock. I've been saying this since last year. I've been saying it. Now people understand what I'm saying. I kept on saying, Remy, if you go for a divorce or whatever, you make sure this girl get a psych check on her before you. As a matter of fact, don't even have your child around this crazy.
Did you drop down? I think Pamela dropped down. She has the clothing line that looks like Michael Jordan Jumpman. If you look at the Jordans with the Jumpman on there, her clothing line with her, but instead of it being a man, that's a woman. She looked like, the symbol looks like the symbol that's on Jordans, but it's a woman. So she's never original. She's always copying somebody else. But my thing is this: you're a millionaire. You shouldn't have to be on all these platforms with the poor people. Why are you on all these platforms if you have money? That's all I want to know. So you on YouTube, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok. You're on 5 platforms. 5 platforms. You can come back up, Pamela. The link, you see the link? You can come back up. Anybody else want to come back up? We can have about 5 or 6 people up here. The link is in the chat. If y'all want me to drop the link again, I can. Because I want to hear y'all opinion. I'll put the link back in the chat. Everybody can come up. It can be 5 or 6 people up here at a time. But my thing is this. It's the first link. Let me drop the T 2.0 out. Let me get that one out of here. So this is the link. But this is my thing here. Millionaires don't be out here. You said she has no more millions than Marcel Scott. That's what I think. She don't have no money, y'all. She got a little bit of money, but not those millions. Do I believe she was giving Papoose money? Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Come on up, everybody. Come on up. I have 5 or 6 people up here. Come on up. We can have a panel. I want to have a panel every day for people to come up here. So I'm just not up here by myself. Y'all want to come up here every day? You don't have to show your face. Look at Pamela talking. You don't have to show your face. You can talk.
Yeah, come on up. I'm so used to this with TikTok.
Lady
So.
Lane, okay. All right, here we go. All right, Lady Lane, welcome.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
I just wanted to run something by, you touched on something about the Jezebel spirit.
Right. Can you tell us about that?
Okay. From my understanding, the Jezebel spirit is a term they use in Christian teachings to describe a demonic influence characterized by manipulation, control, rebellion, and seduction. And it's often undermining the godly authority, promoting immoral, where you're being immoral, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So some of the characteristics, because you would find it in First and Second Kings in the Bible.
Okay.
Also in Revelations, they be calling her that woman Jezebel. The way they describe the Jezebel spirit for a woman, manipulation and control, in the Bible, it says using deceit, intimidation, or emotional tactics to dominate others. That's in 1 Kings 21, verses 8 through 14.
Okay.
The next one is refusal to admit guilt. That means avoiding true repentance and deflecting responsibility. Another one is promoting immorality, which is encouraging compromise with God's commands or spiritual corruption. The next one would be undermining authority, challenging godly leadership, and silencing prophetic voices. Then you go into the cunning and seduction, appearing helpful or gifted while secretively advancing a destructive agenda. Then the last one was creating confusion and division, stirring conflicts within family, churches, or organization. My heart goes out to this young lady. I'm 62 years old, although I don't look it.
Okay. We don't age.
Girl, our black don't crack.
Right. So what do you think? Okay, so let me just ask you this, Lady Lane. What do you think Claressa has? Does she have some of those things that you named? I can see that in Claressa. Now, do you see any of those in Claressa?
When I sit back and I think about it and I look at her journey, I haven't saw her movie or nothing. I look at her journey. Let's say my field of work is dealing with autism and mental health.
Okay.
So a lot of things that I've been saying, diagnosing her I've been assessing her, I put it that way, from afar, my observations of her. The struggles, true or not, I wasn't there. No one was there when a lot of things was going on from the date of her birth up until a lot of things that was supposed to have taken place with her.
Okay.
The fact that her environment, she became a product of it and not necessarily come out of it. Even though she chose boxing as a way out, she never came out of it. And that is, it enclosed her. I understand that something happened to her as a little girl. She's stuck in that moment. It's almost like, it's like, you know, how we look at some movies on Lifetime or some of these real weird movies where something may happen to a little girl and they hide in a cubby hole or something in their room. They're scared.
Yes.
You can see that in her. She don't know what to do. When people are around her, they're trying to tell her, do this, do that. She's living out other people's telling her what to do, whether it's age appropriate for her or not. But mentally, she's still that little girl hidden in that cubby.
Okay, now her friend Jade the Boxer said she was going to counseling and she was upset with the counselor every time she went because she said the counselor was trying to run her life. And then she had a mentor, an older lady, like a mother to her, and who was trying to help her out. And she got upset at that lady and cut her off. And she cut the counselor off.
Fear.
Okay.
In order, I don't know, have any one of you all been around an autistic child?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
An autistic child, when you approach an autistic child, if your energy is off, that child is going to fight you. That child is not going to want to be around you.
Okay.
If that autistic child feels good energy coming from you, that child will embrace you. If that makes sense.
Yes.
With her, allegedly, all of this, I'm gonna put that out there for you.
Okay.
I can see some PTSD. I can see bipolar. I can see personality disorder. The reason I say personality disorder is because she likes to take on the identity of others.
Yes, I can. Yes, I think she thinks she's Remy Ma, and I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what I'm getting from her, or not, or either other people.
Have you noticed? I can see a little schizoaffective in her. Let's go here. She want to dress like Remy. She wants to cook like Layla, because Layla has this cooking show, and Layla's on Instagram all the time cooking meals.
Yes.
And she also has that cooking show. She's, like I said, she's taking bits and pieces away from other people. So she doesn't have her own identity. She doesn't even know who she is.
Okay, well, why she does? Okay, so you're saying that even though people are trying to help her with the counseling, why doesn't she? Okay, so you think she's scared of the counseling and of the other lady that's like her, like a mother figure to her? She was scared of her too, and she doesn't want advice from the counselor or the mentor. But why does she say that she does whatever Papoose says? And these other people, as far as her mentor, who's like a mother, I forgot what the lady name was. She's known her longer for about 6 or 7 years. She's been doing counseling, and she just met Papoose. So why is she saying, "Well, I do whatever Pap say"? Why would you want the help from these other people? I'm not understanding that part.
Okay, I'm putting my hat on. um, well, she haven't just met Papoose. She was fascinated with him years before she met him.
Yes, I remember.
She spoke about that. Well, her friend spoke about that allegedly. Her friend spoke and said that watching Love and Hip Hop, she just fell in love with him for the way he treated his wife.
Okay.
That was a role that she put herself in. And that's just something that's like, if I ever meet him, oh, that's going to be mine.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. And as far as her being rude or obnoxious toward the other women that were trying to help her, her biggest fear is for them breaking that wall, chisel the wall down. She feels boxing makes her strong. That's her defense mechanism.
Okay.
That's strong. As long as I'm boxing and I'm winning, nobody can break this wall down. That's what I'm hiding behind. The moment you get into her emotions to make her cry, she's at a loss. That means she's vulnerable. So she uses bad girl talk. She uses anything to protect herself, her inner self. Like I said, she's that little girl in that cubby. If you put a cat in a corner, what do you think gonna happen to that cat if that cat is scared? It's gonna come out swinging.
Right.
That's how you have to look at her. I don't approve none of her behavior. So I have to stay, when you're looking at and observing, you have to stay biased. That's my ethics in it. Whether I like her or not, which I don't, because I look at, you're 31, you should have went and got, or whoever was around you, instead of them enabling you, someone should have stronghold you, put you in a straitjacket and took you somewhere to get you some help somewhere. I look at how she behaved when she won the Olympics. I look at how her response was when they put the medal around her neck.
Yes.
Do you see how she was rocking back and forth like she's looking at her medal? It's unbelievable.
Right. I think that
It's
she was acting a little
Mhm.
off to me, but I said, okay.
Absolutely. And it did, like I said, it didn't just start. It's been, and then when you have a man to put you out in the limelight, because whether he's a list or D list, you out in the public now. He's got makeup artists making you look pretty because you've been told you was ugly all your life.
Well, she said she looked good. She said she knows she looked good. She's a
Well,
pretty dark.
that's now. But see, when she was with Tony Rich, she wore a very little makeup. She didn't have on all the makeup to make her look like someone else. She didn't have all the wigs on her head to look like someone else. If that makes sense.
Okay, I get you.
She did bare minimum. Now she's with Pap. If you notice, her skin is all her. He They just said makeup does wonders for a lot of people.
Yes, it does.
So, but
So
yeah,
now she's with Pat, and his daughter. She got her own makeup line. So, and they said Pat is in charge of glam, such far as makeup, clothing, hair, and all that.
mhm.
So, do you think that she feels that because he's putting all the makeup on her, she feels some type of way about that, or
It made her look, and he makes her feel good.
And I believe that about the makeup part because you remember when she had that red lipstick and he started laughing at her?
yeah.
Because Remy used to wear red lipstick.
Hmm.
Yeah, Remy used to pop out with that red lipstick.
Yeah. You just have to, like me, you have to put on the
I
right.
was also talking to the young lady that was talking about the makeup. Yeah, do you remember when Remy used to pop out with that red lipstick?
Yeah.
That was like a signature for her. But you can now. I also want to address something too. You said your mom birthday was March 12th.
My mom's birthday
Yeah.
is March 15th, and my husband was soon to be is March 13th.
My
No,
mom was March 12th.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Yours was March. My mom's was March 12th.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I'm finna give you all this funny. My mother was a Pisces. My dad was a Gemini.
Oh.
Now, when you look at Papoose and you look at Remy, Remy's the Gemini. Papoose is the Pisces.
Okay.
When you put those two signs together, you have twin fishes and then you have twin scales.
Hmm.
When one is up, the other one is down. When one is down, the other one is up. They feed off each other.
Okay, but since now they're not together, Remy is up. Remy it
They're
has.
listen, no, listen. Don't say that they're not together. They may not be physically together, but their bond is unbreakable.
Okay, I can get with that.
I can tell you, my dad as a Gemini, there was some things that my mother, I put it like this, she would put Webster to shame because she can create some words and she would have the whole house laugh. My dad would just sit there and he would shake his head and was like, what else gonna come out your mouth?
Oh wow.
He would just sit and laugh because there was when I tell you my mother was 5 feet tall, my daddy was 6'3".
Oh wow.
My
That's the
mother was a
same with my mom and dad. My mom was 5 foot and my dad was six something. So I can see
Mhm.
that.
and she was a red bone.
Same with mine.
But I tell you what, he would kill a brick about my mother. And in the same breath, my mother was feisty. Very. She was very spicy. But there was back in them days, there was a women carried themselves with a different decorum. You
Okay,
can
so
be
what do you think is going on now with Clarissa? Does she understand that Pat is still a married man? There's no divorce papers in sight. I'm just not understanding why.
she don't care.
Okay.
What did I just tell you about the ownership? When she saw him, she wanted him.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
It's my prized possession. It's like a favorite Barbie doll. Um, it's like, when you growing up and you looking on the shelf and you like, that's the doll I want.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you get that doll, that's your prized possession because you don't want your friends coming over and playing with that doll because that's your prized possession.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question? Because this is my opinion.
Go ahead,
I
Mama.
don't think she liked the golden child.
I don't either.
She don't know the golden child, but I'm gonna tell you why. When you look at the golden child, who do you see?
Remy.
Hmm.
Reminisce.
Yeah. Now, when you look at his other children, they favor him. They don't technically look like him.
Right.
They favor their mother, which she doesn't have a problem with the mothers because they're not in the forefront. He he's not in love with them other mothers, so they're not a threat to her.
Okay, gotcha. Got what you said. Remy is a threat to her because I know deep down inside she know Pap still loves her.
Because of that golden child, and when he looks at that golden child, who does he see?
Remy.
That's it.
And why he did not remove that tattoo? That's another thing. And they say he has several.
Yes.
He is not
I'm
gonna.
gonna say
That's
allegedly, but they say he has several tattoos of Remy.
He does. He's not getting rid of that. Like he said before, I don't know if someone heard the interview he did a long time ago, when she first got out of jail. He said, "I lost you once. I'll never lose you again."
Oh, I heard him say that.
He did.
I heard that too before.
And with him, the thing is, he's hurt. He's hurt because he did so much. You know how you do things and you have to personally regret it?
Yeah.
He was sitting out in the hallway. They were at some function, and I think Miss Woman was in the room. I don't know if she was getting something done with her face, getting her face beat or whatever. But he was sitting out in the hallway, and he had his hand in his head. I don't know if he still has that posted on his page or not, but he was sitting there, and he made a caption on that and said, "When your head says one thing and your heart says something different."
Mm.
Was he with this?
He was sitting there by himself, but she
I'm just
was
saying,
in another room. Yeah.
oh my
They was at
God.
some event. I don't know what event. I can't remember what event they were at, but he was sitting there by himself.
Was he involved with Clarence then? Because I call her
That's what I was
Clarence.
that's what I was talking about when I said Miss Woman. I don't like calling the girl's name. But
Okay.
yeah, that's why I said Miss Woman. I'm old school, so I may turn around and call her something else. But he was sitting out there on that bench by himself, and he had his head in his hand. This is like fresh off the top when he had to leave and they got outed, but he was sitting there and he said, when your head says one thing, your heart says something different. Why do you think he spends so much time in New York? He don't post a whole lot of stuff. He only posts what he want to post on his page.
I think he's in New York because of Remy and the Golden Child.
Absolutely, but I'm saying he only posts. That's why you see him. If you notice when he's in the car, the phone is directly on him. You
Yeah.
couldn't see if the golden child is in the back seat or not. When he's rapping in the car or whatever, Uber eating or whatever, what is that he does? Um, Meals on Wheels or something.
He does Uber Eats.
The Meals on Wheels or whatever that is.
Uh-huh.
If you notice, he doesn't have his phone to where you can see through the vehicle.
Right.
It's always just on him. You wouldn't know if the golden child is in the back seat or not.
I was wondering,
Because
why he never with the golden child? I was wondering that.
you would never know when he would have that golden child, first and foremost, because if you put it out there, guess who would see the video footage because they watch like a hawk.
Claressa.
You don't want them problems.
So you think she don't want him to be with his daughter?
She wants him to herself. If you hear like, what was she in Atlanta and she was crashing out? He was in New York enjoying his family, and she was drinking all that wine, and the people in the comments was telling her, "Oh, he up there with his wife," and gassing her head.
Yeah.
She ended up packing a little bag, and what did she do?
Go to New
Next
York.
thing you know, she was on her way to New York. All because the comments, they were in her head.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. She's gonna have It's a lot of work, but I wouldn't, me myself personally, I know how to get through to her, but I would have to have a baseball bat on hand.
A baseball? Wait a minute. Wait.
Because as soon as she jump up, I swear to God, I think I was back in Chicago playing softball.
Wait a minute. Wait, I thought you was
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. I thought you was here to help you. Talk about a bat. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I can help her, but because the moment she jump up, we're gonna have a whole problem.
I was really into that. Okay, you go. Okay, Cal. So got was that a
Sorry.
bat?
Yeah, I would have to have a bat on hand.
So you
Yes.
think she is that?
She's that unhinged right now.
Okay, so do you think that this internet and content creators and bloggers are getting to her, and the I would say the public as well? Are we getting to her?
Comment wise, yes, because she's a word for word type of person. If you notice, people were calling her ugly. That played on her mental. They talked about her clothes. That played on her mental. They talk about her shoes. That played on her mental.
Well, she's up to tell me, oh, these some bad shoes. I don't care what y'all say.
No, in the beginning, she wasn't doing that. Everybody was calling her ugly. That's when she started beefing up her appearance, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because people were in the comments saying certain things.
Okay.
She's a grenade, and Papoose right now is the pin in that grenade.
Oh.
And as soon as he walk away, she's gonna explode.
That's what I said. That's what if Papoose walk away from her, break up with her, I think she's gonna lose it.
Well,
Maybe he's gonna have to let her down easy.
I think he's done walked away from her. Who saw the video where she was asking him for money?
I did. I think that.
Okay. Have you noticed her when she was sitting there, when she asked him for some money, he was all the way on the other side of the room, and
Yeah.
he said, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
And she was like, "Well, if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna exercise like this, I need to be getting paid." And he turned around and see, this is where he needs to stop doing this. He spoke to her and said, "Well, you the one that want to be a model, so you got to keep in shape. Then, if you got a fight coming up, you don't have to work so hard when you going to camp." So he's planting that seed of her being a model. Remember in the beginning, she did not know how to walk in heels. She still don't, but she does better than she did in the beginning.
Well, his daughter was teaching her how to walk in the heels.
At the very first time she put on a pair of heels, that girl could not walk. It was like a newborn trying to walk.
Oh wow. Okay. I don't think she's comfortable with to me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think she's comfortable in these heels, these heel boots. She's not, I feel like she's not comfortable. When she was with Tony Rich, the clothes and things she had on, she was comfortable with him. She didn't have to try so hard. She didn't have to put on the makeup. She would have on prom dresses. She would have on little bitty splats.
She wore wedge heels. She didn't wear heels. She had those wedge heels. She had wedge heels on back then. And if you wear a wedge heel, it's almost like wearing a tennis shoe lifted up in the back.
Right. You got a lot more support.
Absolutely. So she didn't have to worry about breaking a little thin heel or whatever. If you look at the shoes that she wear, they're low heels, or you would never see her in like the red bottoms with a 3.5 inch or 4 inch heel. You would never see her in a shoe like that. She can't walk in that shoe.
Well, she should go back to dressing how she was with Tony Rich, where she's comfortable at. That's what I think.
She don't want to do that because now she's in competition. This is what I'm saying. That's that personality disorder. She done took on a different personality. Because she wasn't wearing boots until Remy was out in them boots. Now, as long as Mary J. Blige has been out here performing in boots, you've not once seen her look at boots like that.
Right.
The moment you saw Remy in those boots, because she knows where his heart is. She knows that that's her competition. But as long as I could tell you that I have a big old behind and I got these heels on and I can do this, I'm going to get your attention. That's her whole mentality. And at 31 years of age, you would think she'd know better. But when you're 31 years old and you have the mind of a small child, because that's where you're stuck.
That's what Jake Paul said. He said that Claressa, and people's like, oh, he's racist. He said Claressa is a child in an adult body. And I felt him on that.
Jake Paul may be a lot of things, but he may do a lot of things, but when he's looking out for the women in boxing or looking at his brand, he's all in on that.
I believe
He does goofy things, but when he's down to business, it's about business.
correct. And like I said, that with Claressa, I know. Well, this is the thing. We know he is a Trump supporter, and that's okay. People can have their own political beliefs. I'm okay with that. But I think
Whoever you vote for is supposed to be personal anyway.
right. So my thing is this: I don't think that I don't think so much he's racist. He to me. Now, if that was the case, he would have to me these black women on there and trying to get them paid the most. And it's like, well, he just doing that for his pocket. Okay, that's fine too. My whole thing is this right here. I believe he really wanted to work with Claressa, but I believe that Claressa did not want to go over there to MVP because they would have pushed her to compete with the best. And I don't think that lost records or win records and Shalita is going to do that. They're going to let Claressa tell them who she's going to fight and who she's not going to fight. That's what I think it is, because any type of woman that goes around her talking about they can whoop men, beat up men, it's something ain't clicking there to me, because she wants to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
she wants to fight anyone that comes across her path that doesn't agree with her.
A man?
Anybody that comes across her path that does not agree with her.
Oh.
If what's her best friend name? What's his name? The guy, Crawford. If he were to come out and say something totally against her, she would want to fight him too. But if you notice, he stays neutral in all that she does. He doesn't comment. He doesn't do any of it.
I think she need a 5150 hold, myself personally, to get evaluated. I know she got evaluated allegedly when she was little because she couldn't talk. But I think they did some more intense things on her now. That's just my personal opinion. It needs to be something.
She needs help. She really needs some help. That's why I was saying I probably could get through to her and to get her to understand some things.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I would have to have a bet on, because the moment she jump up, the head's gonna roll.
It's something.
I would definitely think I was back in Chicago on a softball field. I swear.
Well, let me ask you and Pamela this. Do you think the boxing commission is going to do something? I'm going to ask Pamela first. Do you think the boxing commission going to do something, Pamela? Pamela. Are you there, Pamela? Pamela. Is she there? Okay. Lady Lane, do you think the
I'm still here. I'm sorry. I dozed off a little bit. I'm still here.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bore you.
The boxing commission, because of this petition that people are signing, is going to do something.
Pamela?
Are you there, Pamela?
I signed it. I signed it. I don't know. I think she needs a break and, take a step back and work on her, because this right here is getting out of hand.
But do you think the boxing commission is going to do something about it?
I don't know. I don't have too much trust with Michigan, with the state of Michigan, but they say that you can call other states, maybe the one in Georgia.
Okay, because she's from there, that you don't think they're going to do anything.
Allegedly, no.
Okay. Okay, Lady Lane, what do you think?
With enough pressure, I think they would do something, but not to a full extent because it's not like she killed anyone. Sorry. It's not like she, not like she hospitalized somebody.
But it can lead to that.
What I'm saying is what she did previous, she did put hands on someone, but she hasn't done enough to where a complete ban. They may suspend her. I may see a suspension coming.
Okay.
But they need to do something with this girl because it's allegedly she was on burner accounts allegedly saying disgusting things about Remy, wishing she was unalive, doing
Right. All
childbirth
of
and
I
all that.
think they're gonna take all of that into consideration. And then that was alleged about that $5,000 thing that came up.
With Shalita.
I think that's gonna come up.
What about the men like at her events? You remember the old man, the coach, who her sister and brother
Yeah.
beat up, allegedly? What
Yeah,
that?
I think that's gonna come up. If you notice, I don't know if you all remember what they did with Mike Tyson. When he got suspended, and banned for a while, and he had to get his mental together because he wasn't as bad, but his temperament was really bad, like hers,
Okay.
if that makes sense. And that was just in the state of New York. And that's one of the hardest places because the boxing arenas is there. That Vegas, he wasn't able to do too much and nothing because he had to get his mental. And that's why he is very, very particular now when it comes to something like this. He tiptoes because he doesn't want to overstep and have his license snatched again. She's going to have to go through that. She's going to have to go through that. She's going to have to go through it. She have to feel that pain.
Yeah, that's what I want. I don't want her. I just want them maybe to be suspended so maybe they can have her get some help.
Yeah, and I think that's what there's gonna because I was reading some of these comments on change.org.
Yeah.
My God. It's like everyone is saying the same thing about mental health.
Yes.
And then somebody brought out a lot of things about the things that she say, how she's attacking people. If you don't agree with her, the comments on there is deep. All those comments and not just the videos, but the actual writing. People are very much concerned because, like they said, she's gonna be a harm to herself as well as to others.
Right. And like I said, she before she said she tried to
Yes.
go there with herself twice. And I don't want her to do that. I don't hate Claressa. I just want Claressa to leave the married man pap alone and get her some mental health. That's what I want. Okay. I want her to step away from this internet like Simone Bill did, Kai Cenat did because of their mental health. They stepped away on their own. Kai Cenat, the big YouTube streamer, Simone Bills, they both stepped away because they said their mental health wasn't right. So
Simone Biles just recently said that again when she brought it out. When they interviewed her, Simone Biles, she said that. She said they asked her how does she feel about coming back out, you know, and supporting the USA team and things, she said, you first have to take care of yourself, your mental. And I don't know if you know the story of what triggered her. I'm not gonna say it over here.
Well, it was, you know, the coaches and stuff. I heard about things happen to them with the, you know, with the ex stuff like that. I heard that.
Something that particular day, and that's what triggered.
What was it? You don't want.
Allegedly, it was supposed to have been that she seen one of the coaches doing something to one of the girls that day, and that it triggered her. I think she went to use the bathroom or something and walked upon that.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, it's when you have to go through things like that, it's thick and it's deep. And it's enough to, you know, after everything that the child went through with her own parents, to where grandparents had to raise her and her sister. It's deep.
Right, and I know that, and that's why I do have empathy for Claressa. But when she comes out here, it's like, well, I'm gonna slap y'all in the head like I do my niece and nephew. So I'm thinking, like, you be slapping your niece and nephew in the head? I'm gonna start hitting you bees, slapping you bees. I'm like, hey, wait,
Yeah,
what?
she has some serious issues.
You be slapping your niece and nephew in the head? Wait. But I'm not even gonna say that about
her. I think he walked away from her already, but I think he has. After this incident, I think he kind of. I think he's been walked away from her. That's why he spends so much time in New York. But to not mess with his money, excuse me, to not mess with his money, I think he's like that poppin' fresh, or that pop tart. He poppin' fresh is what I call it.
I think he come when it's business related. That's when I think he comes.
Because after that happened, she ended up going to LA and he went to New York. After that happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. He went to New York and she went to LA. Now, this stuff about this phony wrestling or whatever, I don't know nothing about all that. But
now she looked really evil on there. I don't know what, maybe it was the camera lighting, but she looked so evil when she looked up at people.
I'm like some of these people that was on that change.org or whatever. Then again, wasn't that, I think that was you that mentioned that she should be drug tested, allegedly.
Drug tested, yeah.
Yeah, she should, because there's something else going on with her.
Well, maybe that snack. The snack.
That who knows what else is being infiltrated. All I know is she needs some help.
Well,
and he needs to stop her from running up there to New York if she has no business up there.
Well, she comes. I think she comes and does that because of Remy. She thinks that.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, but he can put a stop to that. He's 17 years older than her.
Right.
He's old enough to be her father. He has a daughter that's close around her age.
Right.
That's what burns me up with him.
That is disgusting to me. That's another thing I don't like. That is disgusting.
That irritates me. You're 17 years older than her. What could you possibly
have in
have
common with her?
What can you possibly have in common?
I don't understand it.
I mean, it's only one thing I can think of.
Well,
I don't think that I don't even think that that's happening very often, but because the only reason I say that is that video she did when she brought that food the very first time she went upstairs to bring him those eggs or whatever. Oh my God, did you see all of the stuff that was on her nightstand?
Yes. And I'm like, you a millionaire. If you don't want to clean the house, I know you can get a maid or a cleaning service. That's why I said, okay, I think something's going on with the money. Because if you are a millionaire, you would have a maid in your house every day or every other day. You would have your shoes wouldn't be on the floor. You said you have a 7-bedroom house. You can make 2 of those rooms into your closet. You can have closets made in those rooms. She just doesn't live like a millionaire to me. That's just my opinion.
She doesn't.
And
I'm down here in Georgia, so
okay.
Yeah, I don't live where she's at. I'm in the upper part of Georgia, but the houses are pretty much in her cul-de-sac. They're pretty much made the same, and I'm in a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom home.
Okay.
And so
she said she had a mansion, so she's not. That's why I know she's
not in a mansion. She's in a home. She's in a house, and I don't even think she got 7 bedrooms in there. Now, if she does, kudos to her.
So it's not a mansion.
No.
Okay.
No.
I don't know why she keeps saying a mansion.
She doesn't live in a mansion. She's in a nice home. I'll put it like this. She's in you've seen T.I. and Tiny's house.
Yeah.
She's in one not as big as theirs, but one similar. But but it's not gated, if that makes sense. It's not gated. The one that Tiny and T.I. and them live in, they have a security guard at the gate that they have to know that you're there or call the house and let you know your visitor is there or whatever. She's not in one of them.
Well, Shalita said it's a code that you have to use to get in there.
Right. They don't have a security guard there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a difference.
Well, maybe she thinks she lives in a mansion. Maybe she thinks she do. So I'd give her that. She probably thinks it's a mansion compared to where she came from. That makes sense. She said she has 7 bedrooms. She had her kitchen and stuff done. And then another thing, I'm not quite understanding as a woman. I wouldn't need Maserati Bud to help me come and pick out any furniture. Me, myself, if I'm a millionaire, I'm going to have the baddest interior decorator lay my house out.
But if you wasn't taught these things, you don't know these things.
Okay, that makes sense.
She's just coming into money. She's never had money like
she got now. Okay.
Right. So because you have to remember what her parents were.
They
never they never lived like that. They didn't know anything about that. Her grandmother probably was kind of the homely country life type woman.
But the great grandmother is in the nursing home in Flint.
But what I'm saying is that the lifestyle that grandmother lived.
Okay, gotcha.
They're not. They wasn't into money like that, so they don't know the etiquette of living that lifestyle.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, she's not used to having money like that. And if you don't know better, you can't do better. So now that she's in the public view, the public eye, when someone is trying to tell her something, she feels that I got money. I don't need to listen to this. You can't tell me nothing. I got money.
Well, she going there buying all them designer clothes, sis. I would rather put that money.
She got a crash course in that one, because look at what she's doing now. They're talking about how she's 3 days in the same outfit.
Yeah.
If you're gonna travel out and do a round, you got to make sure that you always have what we call a go bag.
Right, but she said she left the clothes in the dryer.
No, honey. If those are the only clothes that you got in your closet, then you need to go and redo some things. I'm sorry. I'm an Aquarius and I'm just verbal. I'm sorry. Somebody should have taught you a little bit better. So
like right now, I'm not rich. I'm okay. I'm decent. I do okay. But I can go in my closet if I needed to go somewhere.
I'm just saying, when you are an entertainer, when you are a sports person, when you have a field of work to where you coming into money like that, you supposed to have, as a woman, you should have your purse ready. You should have, when you know that there's no telling when you may have to pick up and go, you should have your garment bag ready. You should have, if you don't take a big suitcase, take your medium size, which is shoes and other, what we call that go bag. So you're not running around trying to pack and do around. You should have your go bag ready. When you out here buying, I mean, you got a Louis Vuitton bag, why not keep it ready?
Yeah, I think she should pack that with underwear, undergarments, put, a couple of change of clothes in there, night clothes, all your personal stuff, deodorant. So if you got to go somewhere, okay, that bag is already packed. Whatever I don't got in there, I'll get it, wherever I go. That you absolutely right.
It's called a go bag.
Yeah, maybe somebody needs to reach out to her, let her know she should, have that bag.
Mm-hmm. Because when she had her couple of little proteges, I wouldn't even call them friends, when they were around her, maybe I'm thinking maybe they were doing her packing for her.
Okay, I can
to
see
keep
that.
her ready. Because now that she has no one there with her, it's like, wow. She's never ready. And if you get all of this money, your black card or whatever credit card you got, even if you can't go and if you don't have your suitcase ready, wherever you go, you should be able to buy your things.
Right. But I think that she is running too much behind Pap, because when I even zoomed in on her toes, one, the big toe had no nail polish on, the second toe had nail polish on. But it was like every other toe that the nail polish was gone.
You know, I can't wrap my head around the first time I seen that bedroom when she took that food upstairs.
Yeah.
Where she had open containers of Vaseline. I don't even want to know what they was doing with that. I don't. She had a box of Kleenex up there. They had tubes of whatever was on that on her nightstand. And then when she turned around and had the camera and it faced the dresser and the clothes was I'm done. And he was sitting there with the earphones in his ear.
I don't think he want to be there. I think he doesn't want to be there, but he knows that she gonna keep pestering him to come there, or she gonna come there. And she should been embarrassed to have her room like that with a man in there, and even for herself. I'm trying to figure out. She should have, if it's a 7-bedroom, like she said, all of her clothes in one room. And those 2 other rooms. Let me have 7 bedrooms. I'm gonna have like, and I ain't got no kids. I'm gonna have 2 or 3 of them rooms, my closet, another room for when my stylists come to line all my stuff up for me for the whole week, right? Then when somebody come to do my hair, I'm gonna have a shampoo bowl in there. I'm gonna have we can come do my nails at, my feet at. I'm gonna have all that in a room. Because you said you guys
I wish she would turn around and try to come at me at my age and say I don't know what I'm talking about, because my comment to her would be, girl, try being married to the same man for 43 years.
No, that ain't gonna happen. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I was married to my husband for 43 years, girl, and until he died.
Well, you know her legs can't stay closed for no one man for no 42 or 43 years. You know that ain't gonna happen. No.
And my sons, I have 2 sons. Well, my oldest, he got killed a couple of years ago.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was a random shooting. Somebody was shooting and he ended up getting hit. Him and several other people got hit with the bullets. So, but my youngest, he turned around and he was like, well, Mama, you're not going to be by yourself because I'm right here.
Oh, there we go. Because I have a 31-year-old son, I have a 21-year-old son, my bonus baby is 30, and then my daughter is 14.
Okay. Yeah, my oldest son would have been 44 back in April.
Okay.
And my youngest, he'll actually be 39 in October. I have an Aries and a Scorpio.
I'm an Aries. My birthday is March 23rd. So I'm an Aries.
Now, I'm an Aquarius and my husband was a Sagittarius. So it lets you know that sometimes some people can tame an Aquarius at times. My husband was good to me. He was good to me. That was not a time where he can come home and the house was dirty, because my mother was from Tennessee, my daddy was from Mississippi, my grandparents are from Louisiana and the Caribbean. So
Mine's
it's
too, from the
and
Caribbean, also, and from the South. But ladies, I'm gonna drop down, but I'm gonna still be in the comment and listening to you guys.
Okay, well, I want you guys to be coming up here regular with me on my panel, if y'all don't mind. I want to hear y'all opinions and thoughts and things like that.
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, Lady Lane, I want you to start coming up here and giving your expertise to us. I hope Clarissa's somewhere in the bushes listening. I just really want Claressa to get the help she needs. I need her I would prefer a Papoose would back off. He knows this girl. This lady is not his equal, and we know she has some issues. And I really wish he would back off because he's helping her tear down her career. And
I think he knew that in the beginning, though. I think he knew that in the beginning.
What in the beginning?
That she was not always there.
I do too, and I think she was a mark. That's what I said that in my life. I think he knew that he was more of a smooth talker than what she's used to.
No,
And,
there was a big age difference first and foremost.
Yeah,
Because
the age
looking at her is like looking at his daughter.
And that's disgusting.
It
That
is.
is disgusting. But his back was against the wall because Remy had fired him as her manager, and then he's only working at the radio station 2 days a week, right? I think he works at the radio station 2 days a week. I think 2 days a week. But and he had no money.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, they don't make them like they did when my husband was coming up. Because a funny story, real quick.
Okay.
My husband he used to work for the Board of Education.
Okay.
And he said, I guess there was a new girl that came into their school to work. And apparently she found him attractive, just like everybody else.
Okay.
But she caught herself trying to hit on him.
Oh, wow.
But everybody in that school knew about me. And the security was trying to tell her, don't do that because you don't know his wife. So apparently she had that attitude of, I don't care. And she asked him, could they go out for coffee or whatever? He told her, let me call my wife and see how she feels about that. She jumped up and said, oh, no, you don't have to do that. He said, no. He said, I tell my wife everything. And when he told me about that, I said, well, did you take her out for lunch? He said, you think I'm crazy? So when I did come up there to the school, I came up there to bring him some lunch one day because he asked me would I stop and get him something to eat. And I did. Security was trying to tell me what was going on. The girl walked past, and when they introduced me as his wife, it was almost like, you know how you stick somebody with a pen and they straighten up. She didn't know if I was coming up there for her or what it was. She put her head down and she kept on walking. So, So I got a chance one day to talk to her. I said, listen, let me tell you something. I said, I know he's attractive. I said, and I know he done already told me everything that you said. I said, but you step in his face one more time on something like that, you're going to go meet your maker.
Oh.
From that point on, I didn't have no problem. I didn't have no problem. When she saw me, she spoke. When she saw him, that's all she did was spoke. If she didn't have nothing pertaining to business to ask him, she went on about her business.
Sometimes you got to be like that. Because I don't know what's wrong with this generation.
Well, if you don't stop it, and had I not said anything, see, women, not all women, but women like that will constantly play in this man's face. And it could have put him in a position to where he could have been in a classroom doing something, and she approached him and then tried to make a pass, but then make it look like he did something or said something to him. So I would never have him to be put in a situation like that, because what I was letting her know was he does have a wife and she don't mind getting busy.
No.
I don't mind getting busy because I wouldn't want her to put him in a position like that.
Right.
So if I didn't nip it in the bud, and I'm blessed that he was honest enough to come to me.
Right.
You know, he came to me and told me what was going on, because we laugh about stuff like that all the time. You know, if I got hit on, I'll turn around and say, well, the man at the gas station said, if you mess up, he's coming to snatch me, you know. And we laugh about stuff like that.
Yeah. And that's good.
Because
Y'all was able to do that laughing with one another behind some of these
we
other
had
men out there.
when I tell you we had the best. I'm not gonna say every day was peaches and cream. It wasn't. But when it comes to something like that, we took them vows deep. And we respected each other. Even when we argued, it wasn't below the belt. It was about the facts. Why was I angry? Because you didn't do XYZ. Why are you angry? Because I didn't respond. It went like that. It was never you put your hands on me, or I'm gonna put my hands on you, or nothing like that. If we're gonna put our hands on anybody, we standing back to back and we finna fight whoever's out here.
And that's good you found that in a husband, because, honey, let me just say this. That's why I'm getting divorced. You don't find that a lot. And I think what I've told people is that, when you're a little girl, you dream about getting married and things like that. And you have to, I think in the beginning, you should lay down your expectations of what you want in a husband, and then you can lay down what he expects in a wife. And I think I didn't do that. And I think that's where I went wrong at, because in my eyes, a man is a provider or protector.
And he was
a provider or protector. What's the other word I'm looking for? Provider, protector.
He should respect her first and foremost as a woman.
Respect me as his wife. And another thing, financial. You have to. That's a big part. And nowadays, everybody, okay, let's be, 50-50. Some people say they're okay with that. Some people say they're not okay with that. I can hold my own, but my whole thing is this: if I can hold my own and then some? What is the point of me being a wife where I am the provider, the protector, and the financial head of the household? I want, and then lead. There we go, lead. And if you don't put that in perspective, then that's a problem to me. And when people
support each other, what is the point of being together?
Correct. So if you're going to get married and do 50-50 with everything and everything, you might as well not be married. To me, because I can change my own headlight in my car, I can change my own turn signal in my car, I know how to check my oil, I do all of that for myself.
Shield's biggest issue is it's not so much as having a baby. Her biggest issue is being protected, because remember, whatever happened to her at a young age,
right?
She wasn't protected.
Correct. Because you remember what she said when men tried to come in the house with her and her mother and her brother and sister, she would tell them no, they can't come in. She would sleep by the front door. She said, to prevent men from coming in the house.
Yes, because she didn't have someone to protect her from whatever happened to her. And that's why I'm telling you, she's kind of stuck back there. She's like that little scared girl in the cubby hole.
Okay, yeah. I get what you're saying. But was her dad in jail all this time?
I think he was I think he was on drugs and in and out of jail.
Okay, because he's trying to say he taught her how to box. He took her to the
I
gym.
think he learned that when he came out.
Okay.
And then I guess Shalita must have took over that role, maybe when he might have went back in or whatever. Because you often hear Shalita say, I taught her how to fight.
See, and that's what I'm confused. Okay, did the dad teach her how to fight, or did Shalita teach her how to fight? That's
Well,
what
I
I'm
think the
confused.
dad took her to the gym, but I think Shalita might have had a hand in. Could have been when he first went in, and probably taught her how to. Because she often says she was bullied at school.
Right.
So I'm looking at Shalita, because Shalita to me was more than a cousin. I think Shalita was more like the big sister.
Well, she doesn't give her credit for that to me.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, but she, she gives that aura, and it's like when you sit back and you look at. I have a female cousin. She was the only girl in the family. My mother's baby sister. She only had one girl and she had 3 boys.
Okay.
My cousin spent more time at our house because it was 6 girls. My mother had 6 girls and 4 boys.
Okay.
And yeah, it was a bunch of us. So having my cousin grew up to the point to where today we still call her cousin sister, because she's like our sister, but she's our cousin.
I get what you said. I have a cousin like that, but I call her my auntie.
Yeah, but see, she grew up like a sister to us. So,
Okay.
but she was more like our sister because she blended in with the rest of us. And she spent, like I said, she spent more time at our house than she did at home. Because she had other girls to run with,
Yeah.
And to this day, it's still close knit like that, to the point to where her kids call us cousin auntie.
Okay.
Because even though we're cousins, they look at us as aunties.
Okay.
It's like their mama's sisters, because that's how we grew up, very close knit. So
Okay, I get it.
I'm looking at Shields, and it's like there's a lot of things she had, but she didn't understand, and because she was in that mold, stuck in that trauma. And and I think when she looks at Shalita, I think she's angry at Shalita for not being there to protect her when stuff was going on.
But I thought Shalita said she was there to protect her.
No. When whatever happened to her happened.
Oh, okay.
She didn't stop what was going on. She wasn't there.
Okay.
If that makes sense. You know how you want. That's why I say when she talks to whatever therapist she goes and talks to, when all of this comes out, it's going to be her breakdown. That's going to be her breaking point. Because see, then everything she has bottled up in her, it's got to come out.
Well, I hope so. I hope that for her.
Because right now, boxing is her shield. Anger is her shield. She's behind a wall right now. And the only reason why she gives Pap that go ahead is because he's gentle with her.
Okay.
She wanted him, and I got this. I ain't letting it go. And he's gentle with her.
Okay.
So she don't want to let go. but she's crashing out, and he's not used to that. He's like one of them men, like, oh Lord, what did I get myself into?
That's what I think he's at right now. At this point, I think Pop is at that point, right? What you just said. What did he get himself into? I think he knew she was a little off, but not like she is. He's thin. That's what I think.
I'm laughing at Miss Lorraine. She said in the ding-a-ling-a-ling-ling. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Y'all
I
are hot
appreciate
mess in
y'all
in the chat. They are a hot
so much
mess.
for coming up here and talk, and coming up here. So so y'all gonna be coming back up here regularly with me? Are y'all like gonna be here?
I'm with you every night. I'm normally in the bushes.
So you're gonna come out the bushes?
You got me out the bushes tonight. I don't mind. Because if there's anything that could be discussed, I done been around a while. I done seen a lot. Been through a lot, know a lot, and I don't mind.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
mind coming up and just I don't mind joining. I don't mind joining.
I'm gonna start dropping a link more often because I like for you guys to come up here and give me y'all opinion. Y'all opinion. I don't know everything. I want to hear what y'all think because I've never seen any athlete or any athlete act like carry on like this. I'm just shocked.
It happens more than you know. I'm gonna leave you on this note. If she had the lawyers and the team that Allen Iverson, I think I spoke about this last night. I just briefly about Allen Iverson, the basketball player.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yes.
If she had the lawyers and the team that he had to set her up, she'd be batting 1,000. The only reason I say that is because his team and his lawyer knew. They knew he was going to run through the millions of dollars that he had then. His brand was Reeboks.
Right.
And
the deal he had with his wife?
He would be with Reeboks forever.
That deal he had with his wife? You remember the deal he had with his wife, right?
Right, but that has nothing to do with his personal.
Okay.
They knew he was going to run through all of that money. But what they did was in his contract, they had his financials to the point to where he had money set aside that he could not, I think it was 50 million that they set aside for him, and he could not touch that money until I think he made 50 something years old.
Uh-huh.
And he blew through a whole lot of money.
Oh yes, he did.
And he ended up looking as if he was homeless. But he still had money, but he couldn't touch that money. And he's right now ready to get ready to touch money soon.
Now I thought his wife, that the deal he made with his wife, if he cheated, the money, it was something with the money, right? But then she ended up giving him half of it. It was something.
But that was the money. That was not the money that he got now. That was then. That was that money. That's why I said that has nothing to do with, they protected him. The lawyers and his team, they protected him because they knew he was going to blow through, because he wasn't used to that kind of money.
Well, he needs to hook Claressa up with that, because when people,
that's what I said. He should have had his team and his lawyer.
You know another person who did that? Marshawn Lynch, that played Marshawn Lynch. He did not spend none of his football money. The only money he spent was his endorsement money.
Absolutely.
And he did that on his own.
And see, they knew because Allen Iverson, I think, he came from the projects, and they knew he was not going to be. See, that's when you had good people on your team. That's when you know you got good people. For your financial advisor to know that you're gonna run, they predict you're going to run through money, just like every other athlete.
Right.
And they had sense enough to set money aside and had the paperwork there for you to sign to say, this is for your future. You may be broke up until you are ready to come. That's like having a trust fund.
Right.
And they put that money aside. That's why he's so humble now, because he knew what he did then. So now he can do things differently because he's older now.
Right. And another one, Ocho Cinco. He didn't spend his money either.
Yeah, he's a nutcase. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ocho Cinco, yes, he's a nutcase too, but he did not spend his money like the other football players did. Marshawn Lynch didn't, and it was another one that they didn't spend their money like that.
But if she had, that type of surrounding team, and what irritates me, and I know you want to get off, but what irritates me,
go ahead.
What irritates me the most is when she won those 2 Olympics, she should have had that kind of team around her as a young girl then. They should have been.
She did.
They should have been protecting her as a young girl to make her brand back then, not to where she's at now, where she's crashing out or whatever. That back then could have taught her the value of $1, the value of, or how to invest your money, or, you're young, so invest your money here. So let your money work for itself.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. If you have a person that's telling you, because when we were, I think we were in the comments of saying something, people were asking her, where's your PR team? Why are they letting you do this? She said, my PR team can't tell me nothing. They work for me.
But see, that's the mentality she has now. I'm talking about in the beginning when she won those Olympics.
Yeah.
When she won those medals, that should have been her start to for a brand. If she had a good team around her then, they could have educated her into growing into, yes, right, Ms. Didi, investments. Right. They could have taught her then about moving forward. She would have been in a better position then than she is now. Because she could have been a gazillionaire by now if she'd have had the right PR team, the right marketing team, the right everything back then. She needed a financial advisor. She needed a marketing team to market her back then. And it would have taught her the value of $1. Until where now, here you are 30, here you are 29, 30 years old. And the moment you get X amount of dollars, you don't know how to spend it because you don't know how many people to have on your team that's going to get paid. They're in your ear telling you, I want 20%, I want 30%, I want 10%, I want 15%. By the time everybody get their percentage out of everything you done work for, what are you left with? Nothing.
Right. That's what I think happened with that the boxing match that she did with Friend Sean. I don't think she got paid that much because she had to pay everybody.
Well, you have to look at it like this: who was getting paid the biggest money? Remy. What did Remy say? He was getting 20% of her money.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think percentage she was getting from hers?
I
I don't
think
think it
about,
was 20%.
I think it was maybe 30, 30.
It could be because
And then,
if you notice on a lot of their fights at the end when they was doing a video, uh, they was make all they was doing is sitting there counting that money.
right.
Papoose had a video where he was sitting in a room by himself counting stacks of $100 bills.
Yeah, I think that.
So, what do you think that money?
I think he probably didn't almost plan her out.
I was reading what Kenneth said. He says the panelists caused me to really feel what I knew, and they spoke my mind and heart so eloquently. I understand, Kenneth.
Yeah.
But
do.
yeah, so
Yeah.
she needed that way back then when she was coming up after that second time she won the Olympics. And it would have helped her to know that value of a dollar. Where
Right.
now she gets the value, she gets the dollar, and she done spiraled out.
And that's why I think she's working so hard on these YouTube channels. I mean, on these platforms to try to get the money because she says she makes $5,000 a day off
Well,
of
I
all
don't
of her.
even think it's about the money. I think it's about the publicity because she didn't get the publicity back then.
Correct.
Only those that follow actual boxing knew about her and the Olympics and her, starting out boxing because she didn't blow up like Layla did.
Right. And
She,
when she got with Papoose, she did.
well, he put her out there.
Right. Here we go.
He put her out there to when she did the first fight that because everybody started because of the situation between Remy, that's when everybody kind of caught on to he messing with who is that, and so that's how she ended up getting her followers. Oh, she a female boxer, so she gets in there, she put on her show, she do XYZ. So people started going back to YouTube to look at some of her fights and was like, oh wow. So she gained a lot of people. She gained a lot of fans.
Right, because Remy put them out there.
Yeah, so now she done gained all these fans. Now she got Papoose. They going through this drama. They doing XYZ. It was okay in the beginning. People were trying to give her advice and everything. But then now my ego done stepped up because now I got my man, my man, my man. I got somebody else's man. People still talking about that. Now my ego done really got up because now when she fought Lonnie Daniels, that was I'm gonna say that was an exhibition fight because you don't go in Lonnie's DM and ask her if she's scared of you.
See, oh my goodness.
You didn't know that?
No, I did not know she went in that woman DM and said that.
Yeah, she went in Lonnie Daniels' DM and asked Lonnie, was she afraid of her? And Lonnie told her, yeah, kind of, sort of, but I'm gonna do what I gotta do. That's all. Yeah. And that's why Lonnie stood on her feet like she did. She ran the gas out of her. And a lot of people was like, well, Lonnie didn't do XYZ. But at the end of the fight, Shields said, yeah, Lonnie hits hard. Because she can take a punch. But they gave it to Shields because they was in Detroit.
And that's what I said. That's what I keep saying. Why can't she fight somewhere else? Because if it be a split decision or anything like that, they're going to give it to Claressa. And that's why I think she likes to fight there, because she knows that she does not want to fight people that she think can beat her. That's my thought. She don't, because Chris, what's her name? Chris Clyburn offered her $2 million to fight. She keeps ducking that lady. Hannah Gabriel wants to fight her. She won't fight her either. She won't respond back to her. Why won't you? How can I put it? Why don't you take a challenge? Why you want the easy fights? Why you want to fight people that you know that you can beat? Why don't you want the competition? I don't understand that about her.
Because that's the little girl at home. Everybody riding or die for her. You know how, let me say, okay, you know, there was a time where when the men was fighting, everybody used to go to Vegas at the MGM.
Right.
Every time you would look on TV, way back in the day, it was always a fight at the MGM. And okay, Floyd Mayweather, let's use him, or Mike Tyson. Every time they would fight, if they wasn't at the Garden, which is in New York, they was fighting at the MGM in Vegas, because those were your two main attractions, because those arenas was huge. Right. Everybody wanted to see those type of fights. She fights at home because she knows pretty much everybody that's in Detroit is going to come out and support her. And then you may have a few people that's coming in from out of town that's going to support her. She has that, they spoiled her like that. She can't go to the MGM because she can't sell that arena out. Not right now. Before her attitude and ego flourished, she may have at the beginning, because everybody wanted to see her fight.
Right.
But her ego got the best of her. And she better hope and pray that she can sell out the arena at her house, because now she done did so much damage. She has a lot of people that has turned her back on it because they're tired of her. It's okay to come out. It's okay to come out sometimes and say a few little things or do a few little things online. But when you constantly, every day, you are no better than that orange thing that's, you know where is it? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
It's tiresome. He's a narcissist and she is too. It's just tiresome.
So let me ask you this. Do you think if they put her on some mood stabilizer or something, that would work for her?
Well, I have in mind, I think I mentioned this a while ago. There's a shot.
Shot?
Okay. There's a shot she can take monthly. She has to be diagnosed though. But she would do 2 weeks on the pill so that it can get in her system. Okay. And then from that, she can take the shot once a month, which she don't have to worry about taking a pill every day. And it will stabilize her. It won't have her zoned, looking like a zombie, but it would help her. It would help her focus better, or bring down her mental.
Now, what is that shot for?
Huh?
Now, what is the shot for? Is it for like bipolar or?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so would it help with like the split personality and all of
Oh,
that?
well, it'll keep her. That's why I said it'll keep her focused.
Okay. Okay, but you think the boxing association will be okay with that?
That would be something that has to be discussed in her contract, and that's
Oh,
where her team and her lawyers have to, because they do test them before and after, and it would, you know, that would be something that could be bypassed if she's under physician care, so to speak, for her mental. They will have to discuss that, because when they do the testing, they would already know that, okay, yes, this may show up, but you know, this part will show up in her, urine, blood, or whatever they want to do, however they want to do it, when they testing them. Um,
okay. I think that would be good for her to
it would
stabilize,
be,
get her
and
therapy, and
the
then
only
she can get.
thing, yeah, the only thing, it would have to be in her contract that this is going on. Um,
And this is why
but
she
then
needs it.
again, yeah, but then again, they may not want her to be on anything, because she's a beast in the ring.
If it's for
If
your mental,
Yeah, if she's a beast in the ring, it's like, why would I give you something to enhance your, I mean, to take your strength, or you know pull you in a different direction? If you look at it,
so she don't hurt anybody.
that's one of the reasons Mike Tyson self-medicates.
What do
He
you mean,
doesn't,
like with
yeah, medical marijuana.
Oh, now I didn't. No, you're telling me something new. I didn't know he was on medical marijuana. I did not know that.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
I think he even have a, I think he have a, Susie Q said we funny. But I think he has his own shop as well.
Well, I guess he can take it now since he's not boxing. I guess it's okay for him to take it.
Well, he comes out every now and then, like he did that exhibition with Jake Paul or whatever for the money. Um, he's more relaxed. They tries him still, especially after the Jake Paul fight with him. But the one thing you don't want is to wake that sleeping giant up, because he still got hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So by him taking, the medical marijuana, he's kind of more calmer.
Yeah, he has a more calmer demeanor. Other than that, he wouldn't be able to raise his children like he does.
Okay.
Yeah, he has
That's
some beautiful children. They can say what they want to say about him. He may not be an apple pie to look at, but he has some beautiful children. Glad they took after their mother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because he spent all of his money up like that too. He
Yeah,
spent
and I think that was one of the reasons that he did this thing with Jake Paul, just to you know,
get
you
some
know
income and stuff. Okay.
yeah, get some extra income,
And I
because
think Robert giving it, and her mother allegedly took a lot of his money because he could not read read that good and write that good and didn't understand. I think that's what it was.
he went downhill when his coach died.
Oh, okay.
When he had the coach of all coaches who helped him along the way to keep him focused and kept him in the gym, kept him, had his money right and everything. That coach helped him, and when that coach died,
He was lost without him.
yeah, it was like losing a parent. It was like losing a parent. He lost his way behind that.
Okay,
I've
because I
been
thought it was more her.
watching boxing for a long time.
Okay, because I thought it was more of Robin and her mom. They said took a lot of his money.
Them two heifers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I said. They were saying that they took a
Them
lot of
two,
his money.
them two heifers.
Yeah.
She was the first. I am not gonna have a baby with him. You sneaking by going up behind you and your mama. You know, my daddy used to call two people like that, call them Mutt and Jeff.
They were doing a lot of sneaky stuff. I will say that. I didn't think Robin really was into him. I think she was into the money aspect of with him. I didn't think she loved him or anything.
She did. She did for the money. It was the money. It was a money thing. It was a money
Right.
grab. It was a money grab. But he got some beautiful children now.
Yeah.
So
Now I think this particular lady really,
I don't respect. I don't respect any woman that rallies behind their children to take from someone else.
Right.
I don't. I can't. I morally, I don't like that. That's the thing that's going on. I'm gonna use his name, his last name Kelly. I'm gonna put it that way. These women, these. Let me throw your word out there. Allegedly. These people that got him where he's at, when you have 3, 4, 5 of them step off the courthouse and say, yeah, so what, we lied, and then there's nothing else can be done behind that, I can't rally myself behind these people, their parents, because the parents put them out there like that.
Right.
If that makes sense. I can't respect the team that he had around him, because your team is supposed to protect you no matter what, and to keep you out of situations. That means keeping danger territory away from you. Now, if you go somewhere by yourself and you put yourself in a situation, hey, it's nothing I can do about that because you knew better. But when you have a whole team around you, and when you have a whole team that can just turn the other cheek, or place you in a position to where they can set you up, trust has no limits. I couldn't trust you from the floorboard to the top of your toes. I can't. And that's what they did. Them parents, you cannot rally yourself behind children to take, whether it's somebody's livelihood, financial, whatever's. But this is what's going on nowadays. Everything is about a mighty dollar. Dangle a
Right.
dollar in front of somebody there, sell your mama.
They
Say
sure
sell it.
will. That's how they sold.
Yeah.
And I
So
think a lot of these rappers and actors have done that. I do. They have,
mhm.
that's why there's, people are trying to do the poly now, with the man having 3 or 4 women at a time, and they okay with it, as long as they get shelter, food, clothes, and somewhere to stay. They don't care.
Half of these people done took a trip over to other countries and saw how the men's are living over there and trying to bring that stuff and infiltrate that stuff over here in the United States. Do they not know you can go to jail for marrying more than one woman? Over
Right,
here. Now over there, they can do what they want. Over
right,
here, not allowed.
right. You're right.
It's not allowed.
But I think they're not going to marry them here. They're just going to have them all together as
Yeah,
they
they all
women.
live in one house. They all live in one house.
And I can't. No.
Uh-uh.
Well, I ain't gonna judge nobody if that's what works for
I'm
you.
not judging nobody because I wouldn't live in a household like that. And if I did, trap, because I know me. Don't come in here waking me up about nothing because you might get slapped up in here. I'm cranky when you wake me up out of my sleep. Mm-mm.
You and me both.
Mm-mm.
We have been on here 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4 hours. It
Wow.
was only 6 hours last night. We was up for 6
Yeah.
hours last night. And I like to sit here because I like to talk to people. People are working, people are, can't sleep. So I like to come on here, and people maybe can't sleep and they see me on, they come on and join in. I love that. Because I think during the evening, so many so many content creators on, people don't know what channel to go to. So I wait till night to come on, and that way it's not so crowded.
Well, I'm up in the middle of the night anyway, so
Oh,
mm-hmm. I
I
get a
hope
chance.
I hope you be in my chat so you can. So I want to
I
start
do
having
be
a
in
panel
I
of people to
do
come up
be
and
in
talk.
Go ahead.
I want to start having a panel where I have like people come up and talk. Cause I can have, let me see, 4 people at a time
Mhm.
come up and have a panel, and we talk about different things, and we can then people can read the chats and stuff like that. So I would like to do that, but I'll be dropping the link, and a lot of people don't want to come up. It's a little scary, but you don't have to show your face. You can keep your aviator on and just talk. That's all. It's just us in the chat.
Mm-hmm. I like the I'm a former educator.
Oh, okay.
I'm a former educator. I have these are my credentials at 62. Um, I have a PhD. I have 2 masters and a bachelor's.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
I
Well, you need to
have
come up here and tell us.
I have psychology, I have human services, I have education, I have legal.
Well, maybe you can help our sister Claressa out.
That's why I said I can help her, but I'll have to keep her back because as soon as she jump up, it's on.
Okay, so what would you do to try to? Can you do something to calm her down, or?
Well, the first thing first is to get her. She has to be comfortable
Okay.
to be able to open up. That's anybody. Um, a lot of people, when you go and see a therapist, you don't want to open up because you don't know if you can trust that therapist or not.
Right.
She has to be comfortable. And when she's comfortable and knowing that you build that rapport,
You
that
trust her.
trust with them, um, it's easier to not start drilling questions. You want to ease a conversation and let the person initiate when they're ready to open up and tell you what's going on, how they feeling. And once they start doing that, then you can start, that's when you start the reverse psychology on them. Because if they are unaware that they're doing certain things and you bring certain things to their attention, sometimes you can hold a conversation with someone and they can answer their own questions.
Okay, well,
I can give you a prime, I'm gonna give you a prime example. If I were to, if she was in here and I would say, if she may ask me a question, she'll say, why do I snap or why do I go off as quickly as I do? I can give her what we call an antecedent. I can tell her, I say, well, what were you doing prior? An antecedent is something that's done before a behavior starts. We call it what we call ABC. You have the antecedent, you have the behavior, and then you have a consequence. Your antecedent is something that is done in the beginning that sets off the behavior, and then you have your consequence of that behavior. That's like a young man going to the store. Wait, let's start here. A young man was hungry. He decided to go to the store. He realized that he didn't have adequate amount of money. So what does his behavior do? His behavior makes him steal.
Right.
That behavior, he starts stealing. What is his consequence?
Jail.
Getting caught and have the police. You're gonna get one or two things. You're gonna get either hurt by the owner or whoever's in that store because you're gonna try to run out of there, or the police will get called and you run into it and you end up going to jail. You have several different consequences when you do things like that. That's why we call it an antecedent, a behavior, and a consequence. And with her, she has to see what was she doing, or what was she doing and what was said that triggered that certain behavior. Well, and then you have to ask her, well, what was your consequence behind it?
I don't think she ever got any consequence behind anything she did because
actually, she is going through a consequence.
Okay.
She don't even realize it. Her behavior was gaining money. Her antecedent was gaining money. Her behavior is her ego. What is her consequence? What happened with her consequences? You're getting a backlash.
Right. Okay. I see that. But do you think but I don't think she thinks she's getting a backlash. That's where I'm kind of torn between. I don't think
she doesn't realize it, but it's happening. She doesn't realize it, but it's happening. And what's going to hit home is when she get things stripped away, that's when it'll hit home.
Okay. You too, Linda. Thank you for coming over here modding for me. Thank you.
God, you all are beautiful. Thank you.
Well, okay, so you think she's gonna change once she's gonna get help once she gets everything stripped away.
It's like a drug addict. It's like a drug addict.
Okay.
They can't change anything until they hit rock bottom and want to change.
Okay.
You know, no matter how many rehabs you put an addict in, if they're not ready to quit or they haven't suffered the harsher consequences, they're going to keep doing what they do. And right now, she's been doing this for so long, and everybody's been trying to tell her attitude, attitude, attitude. Stop with your ego. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Susie Q is a mess. I believe
Yes.
CS's neurotransmitters are either broken or missing at this point. No. Her neurotransmitters are there. They ain't broken or missing. She just don't care about nothing right now.
But let me ask you this.
What about is her?
Do you think Papoose is going to let her get the help that she needs? Or is he going to tell her this is going to mess up your boxing and the money?
Well, if the big dogs come in, ain't nothing he can do about it.
As far as the boxing commission?
Yep.
Okay.
Because there's nothing he can do about it. He just might as well go take 5 seats down on the bench. They're gonna red shirt him.
But let me just say this. He said red shirt. But listen, if he tell Claressa, no, don't listen to them, you're not going to be going to any, you don't need any help. I think she will listen.
Well, the thing is, if he let that come out of his mouth and other people are telling her, listen to what them commissioners are saying, or well, if she has lawyers, she has to listen to Salida.
But see, this is the thing. She said they
not
work
not Shalita, but Salida, the
promotion.
Yeah.
Promotion. But she
Yeah.
said they work for her.
No. They had to sign her. WIN is one entity, Salida is something different. Salida handles her boxing part. And
Okay.
if she don't listen to Salida, she would run the risk of losing everything. And I seen something earlier today about the Olympic
Well, she wants to go back to the Olympics. She's going in 20. She says she's going back to the Olympics in 20.
Well, I'll put it like this. If she don't get her act together, they will not allow her. But I seen something earlier yesterday about the Olympic morality something they had up, and to where she's talking about trying to go back to the Olympics in the next couple of years, and I think they got in wind of her behavior and things like that.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. She's on let me use your word, allegedly. She's on a bad kickback right now. And at the rate she's going, it's not looking too good.
So they're not gonna. You think they won't let her back in Olympics because of what's going on?
And it's nothing about her personal life. It's about her whole attitude, because they can't have that. We have enough to deal with the wars and stuff that's going on over there.
Right.
Depending on when and where the Olympics is going to be. She got to get it together real quick.
Oh wow! Oh. Okay.
When you have these people coming in to speak on certain things, it's going to take its toll.
Because I thought there was some type of code of conduct you have to have for the Olympics, so they can uh, pull your medals back. I don't know, allegedly, because the way she's been gyrating around here, acting, talking about slapping everybody, and she's been a complete, I don't even know what to call her on this here internet. And I don't know if the Olympics have got word of what's going on, the things she's doing. I'm trying to figure out that piece of it. And also the piece where the boxing commission, don't the boxers have to have a code of ethics?
Yes,
And if
ma'am.
they don't provide, okay, so if they don't abide by them, when does the boxing commission step in?
Well, you have several commissioners that has to sit down and talk.
Where
Whether
everybody's
they where they're on a Zoom call, because you have different states, that licensures and things. And depending on
okay.
where her license are,
Are they in Flint, about Michigan?
I don't think. Well, she has to be licensed in more, and to fight in different states, she has to be licensed in different states. So
she's been fighting in Michigan.
it's a lot of but see that's just her main point. But it's a lot of tied up paperwork that has to be done because of her stature.
Okay.
She has a lot of things at stake. She has a lot of things at stake. And
because I know somebody said they called the Michigan one, and they said that they've been getting a lot of calls on her, and they said they are investigating her.
Yeah, that's why I said she has a lot of things at stake. And then this thing about, see, she done pulled some shiesty strings that is getting other people in trouble, like with this housing situation and with the housing situation. And it's a lot of things that's coming to light that she was doing in the background.
I know about the one where she went ahead the dinner with the mayor, and at first, the people house was going to foreclosure. They had took her house out, but then when Jedediah went down there and made such a big mess over it, they put it back in foreclosure. But also, allegedly, it's some stuff that happened with some grant money where allegedly they gave her some money, allegedly, to fix her properties there, and she took the money and didn't get the houses fixed.
Right.
Allegedly. So it's some other stuff that I've been talking
That's what I
about.
said. That's why I said it's some other stuff that she's been doing behind the scene that brings your behavior brings when you get attention the wrong way. You shed light on a lot of stuff that you don't want.
Right.
I don't know if everybody in the chat, I don't know if they know who Jedediah is. Do they know who Jedediah is?
He's an advocate. I
know who he is. I said, does everybody in the chat know who he is?
Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if y'all know who Jedediah Brown is. Because I got wind of him when he was over there with Tiffany Hinyard in Dalton, Illinois, and baby, you see Tiffany ain't there no more. Tiffany, she done went to Atlanta. She's in Atlanta trying to run for treasurer, I think, or something she's trying to run for, and I think she lost.
I'm gonna take you further back. Do you remember the young lady that passed away in the freezer?
Oh, Jenkins.
Mhm.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. There we go. Yes.
He was the one that was working with her mom, trying to get, trying to shed light on what was really going on or what happened in that situation.
Right. But do you see how her mama acted now? Have you been seeing her mama now?
Mm-hmm.
Something. I'm not even gonna get on that, but
No, but I was trying to shed a light. That's where he really got his shine from that
Okay.
case.
Oh, okay. Now I
Mhm.
told people when Jedediah Brown come, you're gonna have a problem.
Yep.
You're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Yep. That's where he got his shine from that case.
Yeah, and he's really good at what he does. And
He
now
does.
he told Flint, he said, I'm here. So he's gonna start digging in some shit, and a lot, allegedly for entertainment purposes, a lot of more stuff of Claressa is going to be exposed. Okay, and she should have pissed off her cousin, Shalita, because that lady is smart. She might get on here and act a little crazy, but she's smart, and a lot of stuff
Stays in the library, and she stays at that courthouse and learning everything she can.
Don't let her fool y'all. Don't think she's ratchet ghetto. That lady Shalita Salvage is smart as hell. Don't let her what she be doing fool y'all.
Yes,
because when she said that she checked 9 different states looking for Papoose and Remy's divorce, she checked 9 states. She not gonna, she checked it. There's no divorce on file for New Jersey or New York. She said she even checked North Carolina, South Carolina. There's no divorce on file.
Now when it came down to that, when it jumped off in the beginning about the divorce, what I'm gonna tell you this much. What Remy did, okay, let me use your word, allegedly, since we're using this for entertainment and educational purposes only.
Yep, I gotta scroll it on the screen. Go ahead.
What Remy did was Remy was trying to do it quietly, so that a lot of things didn't come out in the public until it was final, till the ink was dry. And that's why she stated her lawyer, and she had every right to do so, to have the papers drawn up. And she wanted him to sign the papers, where they could have done whatever needed to be discussed. They could have did it secretively. He didn't want that. He didn't want that. And all the paperwork could have been filed without it being up in the public, because they could have had it undisclosed. They could have had the file closed for that.
Okay, but if they have it closed, because I see a lot of actors, like Candy Burris and stuff.
Well, she pulled it because he wants Remy has a lot of houses.
Property,
she has a lot of properties. He wants half of that.
Oh, hell no.
And then he wants have visitations of the baby, to where he feel like the baby could be with him half the time. And she says, I'm gonna say it, hell no to the no.
Hell, I wouldn't either around Claressa.
Absolutely.
Not around Claressa. Claressa's a loose cannon, and that baby looked just like Remy.
Yeah, said she don't want that. She told, and I'm gonna put it to you like this: Lil Remy is every bit of her mama too. And if you want a whole issue, let something happen to Lil Remy, you got Fat Joe and everybody else on your neck.
Right.
And them folks, them the ones you don't want to play with.
Right. I get you.
So,
but let me just ask you this: you remember when her and Papoose was arguing online? Papoose said, "I don't want nothing from you, Remy." He said, "I don't want nothing." She said, "I don't want nothing." So he flipped the script. Now he wants something. That's what
because
I
he
see.
done been back in. He done been back in that. He done been. He done been back in the casinos.
Yeah.
So, and I believe that's where a lot of Shields' money been going.
That's what I think too.
I think he want to hit that big win, and it's not coming.
Right.
Yeah, he wants that
So,
big win, and it's not coming out.
Okay, so with the divorce, because I thought you had to at least have the divorce papers on the document. Now, if you agree to have it sealed, you could do that, but at least has to be on the docket in the courts.
But see, it would have been done. It would have been done between her lawyer, him, his lawyer, and the judge.
But then we would still be able to see it on the docket, but it would just be sealed, right?
It'll be sealed. Not necessarily on a docket, because the lawyers, they could have had what they call a private hearing.
But then why they didn't let Candy Burris and these other big movie stars, when Candy was saying that
They probably did not. Because they did not ask for it.
Well, the judge. Okay, when Candy asked for, the judge said no.
Now I don't know what that was about.
Because can't nobody.
And then he went out and tried to do the online just to satisfy Shields by saying, "Yeah, I filed." But
yeah, that's what we got.
Yeah. And on the contrary, normally when if you don't want just a downright out divorce, most judges, they'll tell you to separate for a year. And then because 9 times out of 10, some people, they float back together within a year. They kiss and make up within a year.
Right.
But so I guess after he filed that, all of a sudden now I want, because see, now if you notice, Remy's been elevating.
Right. She's movies, everything, her network.
So he wants part of that.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
So that's why Remy pulled it back and said she's not going to divorce him now?
Yep. And she can do it. She's not parlaying some man around on her arm. She's making her money, making her moves. And if she is seeing somebody, they know how to keep their mouth shut.
Okay. Gotcha.
If she's doing what she's doing on the back end, because she's a full grown woman. She don't have to parlay and put, just because you're out here doing it, I have to do it too. No. Any grown woman, no, I don't have to do all of that. And especially if I'm seeing someone, that person don't want to be out in the public like that, knowing that you still attached to somebody.
Right, and I think that with Easy the Black Captain, I don't think she wanted to be public with him. Because the people keep saying she's not messing with Easy no more, to me.
She's not. She's not. And that one was a hoax. I'm going to put it like this. If Pap hadn't came in there and hit that boy, she even said it out of her own mouth. She said, "Why would you do that?" And now to protect him and her, she had to do what she had to do because of how she got Easy to block over on there with her.
Right, I get you.
She could have dodged a big old bullet. but it's like Pap. It's almost like everything he touched turns to SHIT.
And when he leave Claressa, she gonna be cleaned out. When he do leave her, she gonna be cleaned the fuck out, allegedly.
Paula, no, because the way that she had some things placed, the way that she had, the way her lawyer did her paperwork. Good morning, Shaquanda. The way that Remy's lawyer probably worded and documented her stuff would leave him maybe one or two, but you have to remember when Remy came home from jail, he had done went through everything that she had, plus he had done purchased a couple of properties, and I don't know if y'all knew this, but he purchased a couple of properties in Remy's name and had women living in there.
Oh, I didn't. Women living in them. Mm-hmm. Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm. That's why when she told you, she said when she came home, she had to fight, not only at his mama house, but she was like, and I had properties that I didn't even know the address, that I didn't even know I owned. And when she went to check out the properties, guess what?
It was women in there. Didn't? Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
Papoose is just, he's not.
It's a lot of things. If you go back and listen to Remy's conversation, she wasn't crashing out. She was literally talking. Just, it's like in therapy, they'll tell you, let's talk. So when she feel like she just needed to clear the air because people were saying this about her, that about her, this about her, she just went like, let me just clear the air. And once she cleared the air, she went to this island over in, I think it was the Cayman Islands, a friend of hers had. It's a healing, they had a healing, they have a healing villa.
Okay.
The video that she took when she had the bikini on and she was standing under the rock.
Yeah.
That was part of that healing when she was in that water over there. That was she was going through a healing because she went through therapy. People don't want to. Yeah, she went through therapy. And she had tried to get him to go through therapy. And for a minute, both of them was going through therapy. Shields didn't know that they was going through therapy.
No, he said they were going through therapy and something happened.
But see, she had went through therapy way before this. I mean, before he decided to join in because he didn't want to go at first.
Okay.
She went over there. A friend of hers took her to that healing villa, and I think that's probably where she was talking about some things. She probably cried about some things. You know, she had to go through a healing moment. She had to release a lot of stuff because she had that she was dealing with that man while she was still married. She had been to jail for all them years about, some things. She come home, she had to fight. She had to come home, she had to rebuild. She gets married. He asks for a baby. She ended up losing a baby. And then to double back, she went through the IVF. You know, she went through, not only did her body go through some things, her mind went through some things. Her spirit went through a lot of changes. And then it's like, for me to have to do this, I really must have to love this man. So when you have to sit back and you have to think about it, and it's like, I'm doing all of this for him, and then he's constantly still doing XYZ.
Okay, got it.
It hurts. It hurts so bad to the point to where she had to go through her own healing in order to come out a little bit stronger, you know, because she still has a daughter to raise.
Right. I get you.
And then her son gets in trouble. Now, you know, now she's still a mother. She still had a son. He, you know, so now she has extra stuff going on.
And it would seem like Papoose would have kind of got himself together. You know, Remy is dealing with her son in jail. He acting crazy. It would seem like, you know, he would have got himself together.
In my opinion, I think when she outed him, I think he was more shocked that she did that because she spent a whole lot of years protecting him.
Yes, I know that she protected him from a lot.
And I think he was more shocked that she did that. And it blew him away. Because even when he was in Africa, she was still his go-to. He was telling her everything that was going on over there. And being that wife, okay, I'm your wife, she listened to it. And then telling her then how he missed her. And that could be believable because now you can miss somebody, but still be doing the same stuff. And I don't think she wanted to do that. I don't think she wanted to go through that anymore. She went through that healing. And it's like, if you can't change, why should I let you back into my space?
Right. I get you.
Because she said in one video, when she went live, she said, all you had to do was pay some bills. And we wouldn't be going through this now. And it was like, I guess in her sense, she made that statement like, I can accept anything that you out here doing. All you had to do was to pay some bills.
Gotcha. Because he was trying to say, I pay bills. All the bills in the house in my
And
name.
she turned around and she told him, you didn't have to pay no house note. All you had to pay was utilities. Because the house was bought and paid for. And I turned around and I said, you numb nut.
Well, I bet you wish now he had to pay some bills.
You know, he has to sit and he has to think about it. He has to sit down and think about those things.
Right. Look what he got now.
Yeah.
And she want a baby. I hope he don't give her no baby. I really do hope he do not give her no baby because she's not stable.
First of all, that would be the funniest looking baby I've ever seen in my life. Second, I'm sorry. Thou shalt not judge. I'm sorry, Lord. But
She don't need no baby. She's not stable.
She don't. She's still a baby herself in her mind.
Right. She don't need one, and I
I
just
think he
don't.
got a vasectomy.
That's what everybody said that he got a vasectomy.
I said I think he got one. I think he went and got a vasectomy.
Well, he should have, because I wouldn't be trying to give her nothing. No, ma'am.
Well,
Hell
well, do you see how he fades her off? Do you see how he fades her off?
no. Yeah.
Every time she get to talking about a baby, she was saying that he's coming to her talking about he want a baby. We have yet to hear him beg for one
Me either.
or
I
make.
haven't heard it, man. To be honest, I haven't heard Papoose say nothing about he won't no baby. You know, his kids are old enough to have grandkids, and he got the golden child. I think she's 7 or 8. Now, why would he
Seven.
want to start all over again with a newborn baby? And then we already know she don't know nothing. He will be mainly responsible for that child because she don't know nothing.
I think when the conversation about a baby came up, she was boxing and making XYZ kind of money. And I think he was looking at the futuristic XYZ kind of money
Yeah.
to say if I were to have a baby, I would have one tied to her to where we're good, you know. Um, kind of like the lifestyle that Layla's living, nice
Yeah.
home, dogs running around the yard, kids being raised right, you know, and nobody's worrying about money. Well, she's on a crash out right now. And things are not looking up like he thought it would. But here's the thing. God don't like ugly and he ain't too fond of pretty. God sits high and he looks very low. And when you couldn't do right by your wife, do you honestly think he's gonna bless any kind of mess? No.
No.
First and foremost, she was dealing with that young man. What's his name? LB or LD or whatever his name is.
Okay.
Him, that young man. She was dealing with him first. You cheated with your cousin's man and then left that man alone. Then you turn around and get engaged to that man, but you messing around with Maserati, whatever that boy name is.
Maserati Bud.
Yeah, you messing around with him. Then you turn around. Now you got your ultimate and got your claws into Papoose. So you got all this track record. And boy, let me not tell you what they said she was doing over there at the Olympics. I'm just.
Now I heard a little bit. Now what did they say? Girl, we gonna be on her all night. What was she doing over there?
Well, my grandmother, I'm gonna tell you a saying my grandmother would say. My grandmother said, nothing is open past midnight but the 7-Eleven and a pair of legs.
Right.
Well, I think the 7-Eleven was going 24 circle. Susan Q talking about slurping. I heard she went through quite a few at the Olympics and allegedly, I'm gonna say it that way. Allegedly. I heard she was loose gooseying over there.
That's what somebody else said this in the chat, that she was a loose goose over there at the Olympics. They said she was getting it in.
They said she was getting it in. And she lost, they said a lot of the women over there lost a lot of respect for her.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of her so-called people that was hanging out with her, they stopped hanging out with her. They said she was getting it in over there. She was running through folks like, but you know, but being a victim, but
Baumgartner like
being
a
a,
dog.
but see, being a victim, because see, it never came out. Nobody really put her business out there like that, because you know, at some point in time, people feel like her business is her business. What she did over there is like Vegas. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Right.
But they didn't badmouth her, just left her alone. Because they probably had some monsters in their closets too. So it is what it is. But that's the thing about being a victim. You do one or two things. You become promiscuous, or you shelter yourself off and you shelter yourself off from the world. You know, you become secluded or you become promiscuous.
Okay.
So at that point, I guess because she was young and who knows what she literally was doing in Flint after all of that had happened to her.
Well, her cut, well, Jay, the boxer said that you don't want me to tell your business about what you was doing.
That's what I'm talking about. And see, there's no telling what she was doing way prior to before she even went to the Olympics to do some things.
But she get on here talking about Alicia Baumgartner like a dog, talking about she a whore. Ain't nobody have never touched her. But then I heard that too. She was doing stuff over there at the Olympics.
Yeah, they said and the way some of them was describing some of the stuff that she was doing, I'm gonna tell you, it's what is this white boxer? Can't think of her name.
That one she was arguing with about the
Yes, ma'am. Her.
Savannah
Yep.
Martin. That's that white lady. That's the one she was.
Yeah, her, but it was another one over there that was in the Olympics as well. And some of the stuff that they wanted to talk about, that they just gave a summarization or a synopsis of it. Thou shalt not judge.
But you want to come over here and call Alicia all kind of whores. Did you over in the Olympics? You done forgot about
Kenneth? What you talking about, Kenneth? You talking about oh my goodness, it's been a while since I heard that.
They said that she was over there practically getting the damn allegedly getting trains ran on her goddamn ass. You got
that's what I was trying not to say when I said they was giving synopsis.
Look, I've heard some shit about her, but I tried not to do it. But you gonna come over here talking about poor Alicia? You allegedly was getting trained.
Let's go here. Why do you think she always talking about how big her butt is? And somebody was like, you thick and you flat.
Yeah, people over there tearing her ass up over there at the Olympics.
Because you sit up and you let people do what they want to do to you.
And then she had the audacity to come. I said, Lord, let me not say that about her. I try not to, because I know, you know, they said that a lot of people over in the Olympics was protecting her because of what she's been through. But for you to come over here and disgrace another woman, and you allegedly was getting the trains ran on your ass over there at the Olympics. Look, if
Yeah.
women come out and start talking about your ass, maybe Alicia should hit some of them people up over there at the Olympics so they can run down what you was over there doing, Misty.
Well, let's go here. Let's not jump the gun on it because we don't know what ammunition that AB got under her belt, but she's doing things legally right now. So
Right.
she's keeping a lot of stuff under wraps. So once all of this legal stuff is out the way, boy, I'm gonna tell you like this. It's gonna be quite a few people with diarrhea of the mouth.
I hope so, because she needs to be brought down. Oh, ain't nobody ever touched me. And those men that Alicia, them other boxers that Alicia messed with, they could never touch me. I ain't never been touched, girl. People probably don't want to come out and say that they hit your ass, had some sex with your ass because of how you look, manly. That's why they ain't gonna come out and say shit, allegedly, because they don't want people to know that they went that low and had sex with your ass. That's probably why they ain't saying shit.
I agree, Paula. She got more bones in the closet than a graveyard.
Yeah. I've been heard that she got a damn allegedly a train.
Allegedly. Yes.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's all I'm gonna say on that. And I feel bad because at 31 years old, I look at my niece, my sister who passed away. We raised her daughters. And my niece is 31. She just bought a house, getting ready to get married in August. No children. But she just finished taking some tests because she's trying to be an RN now, but she's a surgical tech, she's a MA, she does a lot of things in the medical field. And she's not out here like that. That's because the village she came around, we didn't tolerate it. Even though she's in this generation, we didn't tolerate that because if she thought about whatever her friends were trying to do and she felt like she was entitled to do so, she would get a side eye and a back turn. And that was something that she didn't want, to disappoint.
That's what I talked to my daughter about. She said people in her, over there, even in middle school, they were having sex. They were going in some type of closet or something, having sex. And I had to talk with my daughter. Hey, you don't want to be a jumper. You don't want two people to label you as a 304. You don't do that type of stuff. Just because your friend M is allegedly doing stuff with little boys or whatever, you don't let no boy touch on you. Me, my husband, her brother, them, we have told her because she's the baby. She's the only girl. We have told her. We have went over stuff with her. I've talked to her to let her know that's you don't do that. No boy is to touch you. None of that. So we have went over that with her, talked to her, about the good touch, the bad touch, or somebody touch her. I went over all of this with her, me, her brothers, her dad. I constantly pound this in her head. And that's why people get mad at me because I don't let my daughter spend a night over nobody's house. I do not play that because I don't know if the dad or the husband or the brothers or whoever the hell they're going to have on their house could come in the room and do something to you. So I don't play that mess. Spending the night over nobody's house.
My oldest son was 28 years old when he had his first child.
Girl, my 31, my son that's 31, he was 30 when he had his.
I'm gonna tell you what I told my kids when they was growing up. When they started looking at little girls and thought they was the SHYT. I told my boys, I said, keep on out there. I said, there's nothing that's good. Nothing is that good that you can't cover it up. I said, but if you get a girl pregnant, she's going to have control of you the rest of your life.
Oh, I didn't told them. I told my 21-year-old, I said, you're going to be getting a check stub. You ain't going to get no paycheck. You're going to be getting a check stub. I went over that.
And they daddy turned around and was like, yeah, because we stuck with y'all for the rest of y'all life. So, you know, my husband and I, we had a very good relationship when it came down to raising our children, because we had that sense of humor to be able to raise them. My only son living now, he speaks 7 languages.
Oh, wow.
He speaks 7 languages. And he has degrees. He worked in corporate America, but he is the type of young man every woman would dream of having. And I'm not saying it because he's mine. I'm saying it because when I look at him, I see his father. I see he cooks.
Okay.
He does laundry. He cleans. He takes care of his mother very well.
And that is wonderful. That is good. That is good.
He minds his business. He's not running in a crowd. He doesn't smoke. He don't get me wrong, he'll have a drink, but he doesn't drink in front of me. And I said, boy, you grown. Why you? He said, well, your level of grownness is not my level of grownness. He said, Mommy, it's just about respect.
Right. And I don't drink with my kids. My son that's 31, he just started to like have a drink, but not drink in front of me. My other son that's turned 21, he doesn't drink in front of me or whatever, but he does. He vapes and I don't like it. But I said, well, he told my sister, but he didn't want to tell me. So I had to talk with him. I said, you are 21. So I don't want you to do that, but I would prefer that you be open with me and let me know what's going on. He's in college too, but my oldest son has a bachelor and he has an associate, but I'm trying to get him to go back to, at least get a bachelor's or a master's. Both of them have.
Well, actually, what he can do with his associate, if he doesn't want to go back to get the bachelor's, whatever field he's in, tell him to look into certifications. Okay. Because certifications also it makes up for those other degrees because he will be certified.
How does he get certified?
What did he get his degree in?
In arts and science, I think he said.
It was in what?
I think he said arts and science he did. I think if I'm not sure, I'm gonna have to re-ask him. Get it in me, so I'm gonna have to ask him because I think I'm saying it wrong.
Okay. Find out what he did and what he can do. He can actually look up, go online and look up certifications into whatever he has his associate degree in.
Okay.
And see what he can get, see what he can get certified in that can help him elevate it, because a lot of if he does graphic arts, he can get a certification and he can go into a marketing firm and they will hire him and he get paid really good money for that.
Okay. I'm good. Well, I will talk to him tomorrow.
I told you I've been around the block a few times.
Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that. That's why I like to engage with my people in my chat. I like them to come up so we can talk and things like that. There's some stuff I don't know, and then y'all can help me out, and then You can have, when people come
I
up here and
don't
talk,
mind.
that's helping other people out in the chat with information that we didn't know, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't
Obviously, he works
mind,
for
honey.
America. He does. He works for Pfizer, so he has a really, really good job. He works over there with them, so he does good. And
Yeah.
his son, but he doesn't. He's been with his girlfriend for quite a bit, about 10 years. But he still hasn't got that there. He still, I don't know what's holding him back from getting married. They just had a child
He's
together.
not ready and don't rush him.
Yeah, so I said, well, whatever you decide. I don't want to rush you to do anything. I said, if you still say you're not ready, that's fine. And he takes good care of his son. He's on his insurance and everything. So he does what he has to do. As long as he's doing that, I have no complaints. But she wants to get married, and he just say he's not ready. So I said I can't force him to marry
There is a
you.
reason why he doesn't want to get married. So he would never probably say it to you at the moment, but it could be something that he sees in her that just makes him not want to. So you can't pressure pressure a young man into getting married right now,
Right.
because if she was all of that, he would he would be running to the courthouse um or trying to make wedding plans or whatever.
Right.
But it's something that he sees in her that's telling him not right now.
Right. And then they call me like I can do something. I can't do what y'all want. I like y'all, but I cannot pressure them into um, doing any type of marriage if they're not ready. I I which I can't. What do you want me to do?
Right.
There's nothing I can do. I can't force him or make him do it. Or whatever. When he's ready, he'll do it. If he's not,
I
he
asked
doesn't.
my son, but I asked the one that's here with me. I asked him. I said, I asked him. I said, well, when you plan on tying a knot or something? He turned around. Now the young lady that he was talking with, she works for a major TV network,
Okay.
and because you got to have the brains in order to deal with him.
Okay.
And but what happened was they ended up sending her to LA at that station.
Oh.
And he when he come in to tell me about it, he says, he said, well, they're gonna send her to LA, and she don't know if they're gonna send her back this way or not. But he said, you know me, I don't chase women like that.
I heard that. I heard that.
He did. He says if she come back this way, that's fine. He said, but just because they put her in LA, he said, I don't run behind women like that because she has her job and I have mine.
Right.
He said, but we're going to still communicate. He said, but we're going to do it as friends now because she's in one location, I'm in another.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I mean, when you have a young man that actually sits up and think about just because she's making top tier dollars and doing this, like he's not making top tier, not making as much as she's making, he's not chasing that bag like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not chasing her bag. That means he's looking at the person for the person and not what that person has.
Right.
And she's a young lady that did the same. She wasn't looking at him as a purse, or trying to, yeah, you know, or trying to, because he has them changing eyes.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Ooh.
going to if I could have changed my picture, I would have showed you. I would put his picture up and let you all see his picture. But when I say I got some good looking boys.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Am I able to? Was I able to? I'm trying to see if I was able to change my picture.
Nope, it's not changing.
I was trying to see if I could change it.
Let me change it.
Let's see. Let me see if I'm able to change it.
She probably gonna come back. She gonna come back. She gonna come back.
It's gonna take her a minute. It's gonna take her a minute because she has to, as that old saying, she gotta believe fat meat is greasy.
Right. She gonna see the grass ain't green on the other side. She gonna be reaching back out and trying to get back here.
Yeah, she gotta learn.
Yeah.
She gotta come from the school of hard knocks.
Right, and my boys are so nice and respectful. And I told them, I said, you're gonna, my 21-year-old, he dates, but he doesn't. I said, you're gonna find the right lady come along, and she's gonna be really happy when she gets you. Yeah, he did have another girl. He's like, well, I don't want to talk to her no more, this and that. I said, well, okay, you still young. You still got your whole life, and you'll find the right person that's gonna come along. Or what have you. So don't rush it. Don't rush it. Just turned 21, so don't rush nothing. Don't get the right person.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And she will too.
Mm-hmm. And then my bonus baby, he's 30. He has a baby. We have a grandbaby too, and she's 6 or 7. And
I have 4 grandbabies.
You do? Okay.
My oldest son, before he got killed, I had 4. my oldest grandson, he will be 19 in September.
Oh, okay.
And his sister, yes, it's 19, 17, 14, and 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I learned to deal with, I was a grief therapist for a while too.
Oh, okay.
So when I done dealt with so much death back to back to back to back to back, it's like all I can do is just place it at the Lord's feet and just wave my hand.
Yeah.
It hits hard when it's your own.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can't, I can't say I know what you're going through because I never had it happen to me before, but I just can imagine.
When I lost my husband, that was one thing. Then to turn around and lose my oldest behind that, it was another thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
So when I look at my youngest, and when my youngest come in here and say, "Well, Mom, I guess it's just you and me," I say, "Yeah, I guess." And we just look at each other and laugh about certain stuff.
Yeah, because the husband that you said you had, that's that you can't.
That was my partner. That was my partner in crime.
And you got to watch some people. They'll try to come in, think they can finesse you, sweet talk you, and I see a lot of older women with younger men, and I just shake my head.
I cussed my husband out the first time I met him.
You said you what?
I cussed him up one pants leg and down the other.
Oh.
he went back and told his mama. He said, "Mama, I think I'm in love." And she said, "You what?" He said, "I just got cussed out by the prettiest lady." And she said, "What?" And he had his mother to sit down at my mother's house for about a whole week and a half. And my mother looked at her and was like, she said, "Why are you really here?" She said, "Because you don't usually come to sit down here." And she said, "Well, my son, I think he like your daughter." My mother said, "Which one?" And when she said it, my mother said, "Oh, good luck with that one." They used to say I was mean. I wasn't mean, but he got in my face and was just talking to me. And I'm like, "Who are you?" And he said something and I just went off. And when he found me that after that, he turned around and said, "I let you get away once before. I'm not letting you get away again." Mhm. And when I tell you, I was in the store when he saw me that that time, and I'm gonna tell you what kind of man he was. I was getting ready to purchase. It was something I went to the store for my mother, and I put this stuff up on the counter. And when he said all of that, and I was about to pay for it, he turned around and said, "No, her money is no good."
No.
He said, "Put all of that on my tab."
Oh, okay.
And then carried the bags. Yeah, because I just walked around the corner. He carried the bags around the corner. Sure did. And when you saw him, you saw me.
And that's a good relationship right there. Right
Yeah.
there. You know what he went after.
He dated me. He didn't just look at me and was like, "Well, when can we do XYZ?" No. He actually dated me. He took me to the movies. I like baseball. He took me to baseball games. He knew I played softball. We went and had watch softball games, or he'd throw some softballs at me. I played volleyball. We used to, when we did get married, we used to do the volleyball nets and teach the kids in the neighborhood how to play volleyball.
Oh, wow.
I played basketball. I taught fundamentals of basketball. I ran track. I was teaching about speed and time and things like that. The things that I did or knew, he supported, and he was right there with me every step of the way. We did that for the neighborhood children.
That was good.
So
where were y'all from? Where was he from? You and him? Where y'all from?
We from Chicago, girl.
Chicago, yeah. Okay.
I live in Georgia now, but
You met your husband in Chicago?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did a lot of different things and music and all of that. So
Oh, wow.
yeah. So like I
Were
said,
you following Tiffany Hilliard in Dalton when she was down there doing all that mess?
When I did what?
Was you following Jeremiah when he was down there in Dalton, Illinois, like in Chicago, with Tiffany Hilliard?
That was in Rosemont.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose, where the young lady got. Anyway, that was in Rosemont, Illinois. Yeah, Jenkins. That was in Rosemont, Illinois, which is like the west part of the west side of the, right outside of Chicago. The west, probably like the west side of Chicago.
Okay, well there was Dalton, Illinois that day. Dalton, Illinois.
That was he was working on something else down there in Dalton. It was another situation, another case that happened down there.
Yeah, with Tiffany Hilliard, that mayor, the black mayor.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I kind of started really getting into Jedediah when he started. I was into it when he was doing the Kanika Jenkins things, but then when he got to Tiffany, then I really, really got in there because he got to fighting with her and her boyfriend down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they were getting it on. But now Tiffany here, she's no longer the Mayor. Now she's in Atlanta. Her and her very boyfriend moved to Atlanta.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. A lot of them done moved down here. It's so over. I don't go down into the city of Atlanta unless I have to. It smell like dead people down there.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I came down there. We would go to the different like meet and greets and stuff, and we would meet in Atlanta. I like Atlanta. I like all the restaurants and stuff they got. It's a lot of stuff to do there. More than Wisconsin. There's a lot of stuff to do there. I like Atlanta. I like to come there and eat. I like Garden Park. I love Garden Park. So, but we came down there. I love it.
Kenneth said DTT 504 here in the Big D.
504. I'm gonna get off. It's 6 hours. I've been on here for 6 hours. We finna get off.
Oh my God.
We've been on here for 6 hours, and I
want to
go do that tonight. But we don't gotta go nowhere tomorrow. So
well, when the conversation is good and flowing, you don't have no other choice.
Right. All right, y'all. We've been on here for 6 hours. 6 hours.
We'll be back tomorrow.
We'll be back on tomorrow. And I got my panel with me. We're gonna start having panels and talk. But I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. I appreciate each and every one of you, my mods, my tea drops, my tea sippers, my new panel that's gonna be coming up here with me, Lady Lane and Pamela. Thank you. And if somebody else want to join the panel, you can. Y'all know Claressa gonna keep us on our toes, and we're gonna be talking about Tasha K as well. Her and her husband.
Yes, Lord Jesus. How about we get a young man so we can get a male's view on the panel as well?
Yes. So if any males want to come up here, let me know. We will be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come on a little earlier. I'm gonna send out notifications earlier tomorrow to come on, but we're gonna be back on here tomorrow. So make sure y'all follow me.
That will work.
Okay.
Enjoy your holidays. Enjoy your family. Please be safe and happy Memorial Day to each and every one.
Yes. Happy Memorial Day to everyone. We will be back tomorrow. And follow me on all platforms. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night,
everyone. Peace and blessings.
Thank you. And thank you for my panel for coming up here. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you. We're going to have our theme music take us out of here. All right, y'all. Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. I'm spilling all the secrets. Watch the gossip flow. My cup's overflowing. Got the world as a no. When I drop the tea, it's like a fire ignites. True serve hot, taking my game to new heights. Pour it out, let the drama unfold. Drop the tea, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, right in my veins. Keep the vibes alive. When I drop the tea, that's when we fly. Whispers in the dark, I'm the voice in your head. Yeah. Telling all the stories that the scared never said. Got the crowd hype When I talk, they all lean, cause I'm that high. Machine, know what I mean? Hold your cups high, feel that energy rise. Yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we So let it spill and let the world see. Yeah. When I'm on the track, I'm setting you free.
All right. Good night. Good night. Good night.